Good evening, members of Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. How's everybody doing this evening? For those who follow uh, Spiritual Encrypted Encounters here on YouTube, those who follow my group, Spiritual Encrypted Encounters on Facebook, and those who follow my showreel TikToks under 8CS895. How's everybody doing this evening? There's cousin Jesse. I don't know what happened, but he's back. I'm bringing him in. How you doing, cousin Jesse? We're live. Uh,
Greetings to
how you doing
everybody.
today?
Greetings to the members of Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. Uh, I hope you brought your goodies with you. Hopefully, we'll have a good show. How you doing, Primo?
Doing all right, cousin. I'm just gonna share the live with. Okay, there's a chat. I'm gonna go share the live with other groups that I normally share them with.
Sounds good.
Yeah, yeah. Yesterday was a pretty good show.
Yeah, I liked it, man. There was a lot of information being sent out yesterday, man. What's up, Plymouth? How you doing? Welcome to the show.
Plymouth Buck was here. We got Stellar Cubic Bean.
Hi, Stellar Cubic. How you doing? Welcome to the show. How y'all doing tonight? Did y'all bring y'all stuff for
I'm
show?
gonna share it real quick.
Hey, Michael Rendon. Michael Rendon, welcome to the show. ¿Cómo estás?
Share.
¿Andas machinri?
Yeah, I had a rough day today, man. They had some roofers fucking pounding all day, man, doing the roof. So my sleep wasn't that good. So I don't know about how long I'm gonna be able to last today. Only slept for a little
well,
bit.
well, Stellar Cubic, then we'll see you when we see you, brother. You gotta take care of your business. We'll see you when you get done with your business. We'll be here. But if you want to
Yeah,
hang out for a bit and take a look at
yes.
what's gonna happen tonight, you're more than welcome, brother.
This is dealing with haunted items, dolls, pictures, or objects. That's what we're talking about today. We did a little poll last night when we did it live, and we asked the viewers here of Spiritual Encrypted Encounters what would they like to talk
Welcome,
about
man.
for today, and that's what they wanted to talk about. I think tomorrow we have something lined up. It's dealing with what again? Because for Wednesday, do you remember?
I'm trying to remember, man.
Is there any topic they want to talk about?
I forgot, man. I
Did it say
forgot.
we could save it for Wednesday? Do you remember what topic that was? Maybe Sister Madeline might remember.
I thought maybe it was
Person
haunted dolls.
the no the person from California wanted to do us to do a show on Wednesday for something. I just can't remember what it was that you wanted us to do.
I can't remember either, man. It totally slipped my mind looking for my pyramid. I don't know, man. I touched it and it made me feel some sort of way, cousin.
I just have to rewatch the tape at the time frame when she said what she wanted to do. I just can't remember what it was.
Hey, Rich guys,
Yeah,
how you doing?
I'm trying to remember what was the topic for
Lawrence,
Wednesday,
welcome.
but I'll just look back and see what it is about for Wednesday. It was something that we're going to talk about. It's just I can't remember on top of my head right now. But we did a poll
Yeah,
last
it totally
night
slipped my mind too.
to see what
You,
maybe
you know
I'll
who would
remember
know the
throughout the
answer?
show.
The Navia's angel would know the answer because that's the topic she wanted to talk about.
Was it Nabia's angel or was it the other person from California
No, it
who
was
said
Navia's angel.
Nabia's angel? Yes. Oh yeah, I know what it was. He was dealing with Ouija boards,
Yes,
uh, uh,
and
tarot
tarot card.
cards, and etc. Dealing with that. That's what it was at. That's what we're supposed. That's what's supposed to happen tomorrow. But again, we did a poll for today, and today was people wanted to talk about haunted objects, items. It looks like I'm lagging there a little bit. I'm not
Okay,
sure.
cousin. Cousin,
Yes.
Plymouth wants to know if you would consider doing a call-in show.
Who?
Plymouth Pugwidgey. He says, would you guys consider a call-in show?
Yeah, I mean, so long as it's dealing with the topic that we're talking about. I know sometimes people call and they want to talk about other things besides the topic that we're talking about. It's happened to us a couple of times. Uh, but here at Spiritual Encrypted Encounters, we'll give people a chance to say whatever they want to say. But we're trying to stay to the topic. Haunted
We do
items,
get
dolls, pictures, or
we do get off
objects.
topic a lot though.
Yeah, I know.
We just follow the conversation.
But yeah, that's what I've been
Cheers.
doing, trying to follow the conversation. So we got 23 viewers right now. As you'll see, I placed some photos, some screenshots of people coming into my YouTube channel and saying all kinds of stuff. These people just want the center of attention. Uh, they go into our live feeds, mess with us with fake profiles, and they expect us not to say nothing. They send drunk people to argue with us or try to get us upset, and it don't work, and it backfires on them. So then they come into my chats and they place all kinds of crap in there, in which I had to literally block them from my channel. It's like they got nothing else better to do. Uh, I don't go trolling them in their channels, so they shouldn't be coming trolling on me. Then they want to play the victim when they're the ones that's initiating everything. The only time that I say anything to anybody is out of self-defense, out of defense of myself. So, they came in here and said all kinds of stuff. Farting, stop putting women to
Do your
do
dirty work.
a, a man's job, your dirty work. That's cowardly and that's lesser than a human man or being. Like you say, you're worse than a humanoid. You're a piece of garbage when you're placing women to do your dirty work for you. Sarnsias has an open policy, and the open policy is you come at me in a negative way, you want to handle business with me, hey, I'm up for it at any given freaking time. Man
Grow a
up
set, man. Grow a set.
or or shut up. Bottom line. Stop trolling my channel. Stop bothering my subscribers by trying to convince them of the things that you're doing, trying to pretend that you're victims of something. This is the only reason I'm responding right now because you left a lot of stuff in my channel. I even placed it on my Facebook group of what you left. So all I'm saying, if you don't want the heat, then and stop messing around because that's what you're gonna get. You done seen women, you done seen a drunk guy talking nonsense that he made a fool out of himself, and now you're sending two other women to talk badly about me and my mother. I guess you forget about all those things, right? That I have a reason why I say the things I say about you. You disrespected my mother that is deceased. You send women that disrespected my mother, and now you're sending your old lady to talk in favor of you. You're the one that opened up your mouth, that came at me in a negative way. All I want you to do is man up and handle it. If you can't man up and handle it, then shut up. Bottom line. That's
There's a
it.
big old glass of chinga tu madre, and you can help yourself to a drink of it, motherfucker.
Farting Nunley. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you shouldn't have never told me, man. He said something about my aunt, dude. Now I'm really pissed.
He put some females, the females that are affiliated with him. I got the screenshots. I'll share them what they said about my mother. You know, my mother passed away through domestic violence in 1985. So I already know who's the one behind all that. That's you farting. So when they open their mouth and disrespected my mother, I'm gonna take it out on your ass. Bottom line. That's it. On you. I'm not interested about those wicked ladies. I'm not interested about your old lady. I'm just want a piece of you for disrespecting me and sending these people to come after me. Yeah, I got the screenshot. This happened a long time ago, Sister Madeline. When Janice Blakely was working for them. Janice Blake, Dana Ortega. Yes, I have the screenshots. I just have to look for it.
Hi,
Yeah, it
Madeline.
says
How you
something
doing?
about her a long time ago. I just never said nothing to nobody because there was already enough drama happening. But not now that I know that they're associated
Welcome,
with him,
Paige Cody.
I know now who's the one that was behind it, which was him. So that's why I wanted a piece of his punk ass, sending women to do his job because he thinks he got some kind of control over women that he tells them jump
How you doing,
bitch.
Lawrence?
He tell them jump bitch, they're gonna jump. And that's how he treats women. He calls his own wife
Hi,
bitch.
Annette. How you doing?
Yeah, I got the screenshot when it happened a long time ago. Then he tried to say that I'm targeted. No, bro, y'all targeted me way before when you're still friends with Josh Turner. Now that all these people I know that are affiliated with you, it was you all along. So I want a piece of your ass. I'm not. That's what I want, a piece of your ass for sending this woman to disrespect my mother.
Thank you,
You
Stiller.
fuck, freaking racist son of a bitch. And saying that, I had to get that off my chest.
What's up,
I'm going to continue on with
KD7?
the show, brothers and sisters.
What's
For
up,
those
Real
that are
MMA?
tuning in,
Welcome.
I'm
Welcome to
sorry
the
that
show.
I have to bring this up, but that's what I'm feeling right now. I'm just letting it out. I'm just letting it out. You know, you should have seen all the stuff that they wrote on one of my shows that I did. I'm going to tell you something. I did that intentionally because
I'm doing good, Annette.
I wanted to see who was the one that was behind all of this stuff, and I already know who it is. I already know uh, who the snake is, and it's farting. Anyways, we're talking about haunted items, pictures, and objects. Um, I created a short reel for the members here of Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. Uh, since we're talking, I put dolls first. So if you want to check out the short reel real quick, check out the short reel of what I have in the short reel that I created maybe like 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago. It's a certain dolls that I placed in the short reel. It's a Raggedy Andy and a Raggedy Ann.
No, Stiller, don't start that with Josh Turner, bro. Him and cousin are friends, man.
No, Josh Turner is my friend. I'm talking about the idiot Farton Nunley. That's what I'm talking about. If you're associated with him, you can see your way out, man. You need to be in here. Then they will make you the mole. As a matter of fact,
Yeah, no, man, him and Josh Turner are cool, man. There ain't Josh Turner is not a mole in here.
I was fixing to boot him up, bro.
Yeah, you start talking about Josh Turner, or almost everybody that's in this page is gonna turn on you, man. Because everybody in here has mad love for Josh Turner. But we cool. It's okay. I was just letting him know before Abe saw it and went off at the handle. You know how Abe don't like nobody talking crap about Josh Turner. How you doing in Lunar Eclipse? Welcome to the show.
I'm trying to get back to the thing, man. I was fixing okay, I figured it out.
Okay, Madeline, we good? We cool? We cool? Hey, cousin, can I show my
Yeah.
pyramid?
Yeah, go ahead. I'll just let him know about the dolls. I'll get you the story about the dolls that I have bought from an estate
Go,
sale
go,
later
go ahead.
on.
Go ahead and
No, go
finish your
ahead.
story. It's cool, Stellar. We good, man. Hey, Stellar, check this out.
Go ahead, cousin. Share
Check it out,
your
Junior. Check
pyramid.
this out. Check this out, guys. Tell me if y'all see it. Do y'all see it? Can they see it, cousin?
Uh, yeah, it looks far, but yeah, you can see it.
What about there?
You bring it down some. No, pa abajo.
I see.
Yeah, further down. Yeah, you can see it in there.
I can't use my camera on this platform, man. So I have to
That's
turn my
fine.
screen around.
Yeah. Tell them what it is, cousin.
This is an altar. It is a Chango Macho altar, and it's used for Santeria and Palo Mayumbe.
Tell them what Palo Mayumbe is
Palo
for
Mayumbe
those
is
that don't
like
know.
he is a voodoo priest, and he works with a spirit. He'll get a bone from the graveyard, and whoever bones that is, their spirit has to do his bidding through blood sacrifice. We good, Stellar. We good, man. What's up, Casconi? So yeah, that
So,
is an altar, and it is used
yeah,
for the rituals of Santeria and Palo Mayumbe.
it's a pyramid altar. What is the entity that's inside it? What is it called?
It is a Chango Macho. You see the folklore on this, cousin, is that Chango was a king, and then he got invaded. When he got invaded, he dressed like a woman, and then when he dressed like a woman, his name changed to Santa Barbara.
So he dressed it like a woman so they wouldn't kill him.
Yeah, so when you see the Santa Barbara, she looks like a female riding a horse with a sword.
It's really him.
Yeah,
You see, he looks like
and
like a dark shadow or dark spirit.
yeah, yeah. But when you see Santa
He
Barbara,
was
she's
African American.
yes.
Was
But
he
when you see
African
Santa,
American?
I think he was a Cuban or something like that. He's a Cuban deity. Ah, here we go, Michael Rendon. Yes, Michael, it's an altar.
You say you know that's evil, right?
I know what it is, Michael. Michael, I know
That's
what
what
it
it's,
is.
this way it's called haunted items, pictures, and haunted items, dolls, pictures, and objects. That's an object.
But yeah, Primo, when you
Uh,
see him as Santa Barbara, he is white complected. He looks like a white lady.
reach sites, is it
It's
heavy?
a, it's got a little weight to it, Rich. If I could turn this camera around and show it to you, I'd be able to show it to you better. But the I can't do that on this platform. It's not a
Says you're gonna
ghost,
move.
KD7.
Let me see.
I know exactly what it is and what it was used for, Michael. It used to belong to my dad. It used to belong to my dad, Madeline, when he used to do when he was in the Palo Mayumbe cult. That they used to do ceremonies. This is an altar. I thought I showed it to you before, Madeline.
No, I don't think she's ever seen it.
Oops, what, Rich?
You scared Michael Rendon. He took off. Nah, he's here somewhere. He inherited that from his father when he passed away. That's how he has it. I wonder if the two pictures in my room have something to do with demons floating around me. Abe saw the other night.
Could be.
It's
Satan,
possible,
really, kid? You said.
Stellar. Yeah, you have to take a. It's got a lot of stuff in the pyramid. That's the thing.
Well, Richard, right now it's weak because it hasn't been fed in about 4 or 5 years. So I'm okay to touch it and handle it because you're not supposed to handle it when it's been fed. Yes, Michael, we're still cool, man. Why wouldn't we be just because I showed you a pyramid? Yes, it is very risky, Madeline Chap, because you don't know what's been done to it before you get it. I spell it the first way you wrote it, Rich. But my brother set up this account and he being a dick and he spelled it like that. He knows I hate it when it's spelled like that. But yeah, I haven't really used it for what they used it for since I became a Christian and got baptized, man. I just have it put up in one of the bedrooms and it's usually just there. But since we were talking about cursed items and haunted items and dolls and stuff like that, I thought I'd pull it out and show it. It might be
It's got
organized.
it's got some minerals in there within the pyramid.
Welcome, Nelly Turner. Welcome to the show.
I don't sister. I don't think Nelly Turner's ever seen it.
Hey, Nelly Turner, you want to see an altar?
Since we're talking about haunted items, dolls, pictures, and objects.
How you exploding? How you doing? Exploding eyeballs.
I don't exploding. Hope you're doing well. Sister Ivy,
Welcome, Ivy.
everybody that's in here. And I'm sorry about the little ranting I did at the beginning of the show. I just had to let it out in order for me to maintain my love foundation and keep on moving forward with the love foundation. It never fails.
So,
I like looking at all the comments that people leave, and then when those comments pop up like that, it's like it's just
okay, Madeline. Here you go.
crazy.
Can you see it, cousin?
Yeah,
Can y'all see it
but
out there?
take it to move it to your left, like yeah, like right there. Yeah, you
Can
can
you
see
see
like
the?
you can see me in there because I'm in the reflection. I'm not sure. Can you can't turn it around, can you?
Turn it around.
It won't
What
let you.
the phone?
Yeah, it won't let you.
No, it won't let me on this platform. I'm sorry, Rich.
You
Let me
said it
try
was too
again.
close
Let
from
me
a
try
distance.
again from a distance. I need to get somewhere with a brighter lighting, man, so they can see it.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me see where I can go with this, cousin. Hold on a minute. Let me look for a brighter light source.
I know, brother Benny, sister Nellie Turner.
Hi, hi, Benny. Well, this looks brighter, cousin. Let me see. Hope I don't drop it. Wow. Oh,
Yeah, I think I have a picture on my phone, but he'd be able
look.
to show it in better detail like this, where there's some lighting, so you can see what's within there.
How's
It's got
that?
some.
Is that better?
Yeah, you can see your phone. That's the only thing, the reflection of the phone. There we go.
How's that?
Uh, you can see the reflection of your phone on there. That's because that's the only way you can do it.
Yep. Sorry, guys. That's as good as I can do it. Oh, that's the back of it. That's the side and the front. Did y'all get a good look at it? Do I need to come closer? Okay. All right. Now that I showed it, let me head back to where we were. Uh, Uy, cucuy.
Yeah, it's just what it's used for is a whole different thing.
Ugh.
Makes you wonder, right? When you think about the pharaohs and the Anunnaki, where the pyramids is supposed to generate energy. On top of the pyramid, on the point, supposed to be a beacon of light, a possible where they can teleport to a different location. Stellar cubes. I'll be honest, the pyramid looks low vibrational and evil, an image of the abyss, universal darkness. Somebody said reptilian stuff. Yes. In the bottom of the pyramid, it's got saints also.
Yep. It depends on what you're doing with it, Rich. Bind what? What are you trying to bind?
Bind it. It's already bonded. He can't do nothing. He got no.
It ain't got no energy. It hasn't been fed in 4 years, Nelly. Hi,
Today is
Liz.
about
How you doing?
haunted items, dolls, pictures, and objects. It's showing you an object that a certain practice is used with that object.
Yes, Rich. This item here, Rich, it has to be fed once a year, and the only way to feed it is with blood. Since my dad has passed away, it has not been fed, so it has no power right now. Yes,
Sister
Nelly,
said
it is an altar for the palero ceremonies and santeria. What does it do when it's charged? Anything you ask of it, Lawrence. Like I said, it's used in ceremonies, and it's an altar, so you sacrifice stuff to it.
somebody said, "What happens if the
It
object
it,
is burned?"
it doesn't. What object? I mean, this doesn't take any burnt offerings. It takes blood offerings.
No, saying if the object is burned,
I don't think
the
you want to
object is
break that or burn that. I don't think you really want to do that. That's worse than burning a Ouija board. Right now, I'm safe because, like I said, it doesn't have any power right now. I'm sorry
already
you're tired,
acquired.
Liz. I hope you get re-energized. Kick back, kick your feet up, and just relax.
Somebody, I don't know who V is, man. I never seen him here before. The item is burned to get rid of it. What the-
Yeah, you don't get rid
I
of
don't
this
know.
thing like by burning it, V. You got the wrong information. Madeline, there's only one person that can feed this thing, and it's a palero. He has to perform a certain ceremony to feed it, and then it's gotta have animal blood or human blood. But just usually use animal blood. Yes, Madeline. Yes, it is worse than burning a Ouija board because, like I said, it's an altar, not a portal. It's an altar. Stellar cubic beam. I could get cut and rub on it if the right words are pronounced while the blood is on there. Then you have nothing to worry about. Like I said, it's got to be a ritual. I won't do that, Lawrence. It used to belong to my father. That's the only thing I got that to remember him by. I knew this. I knew this pyramid was gonna set off a bunch of conversation, cousin. It always does. Besides, I've never been on a boat. I don't know how to swim. And one day, someday, I will listen till you're done sharing this. You gotta understand, Lawrence, and everybody in chat. I've been around that religion ever since I was a teenager. My dad used to have his own coven where they perform rituals of Palo Mayumbe. That dude that used to be the priest, I seen him make a lady walk that had never walked in her life. How you doing, Exuberance? Welcome to the show. Yeah, I'd swim, Liz. If you were to get in the deep, I would find a way to get to you. I know how to doggy paddle.
Can a dried up river be a cursed object?
Sometimes it could be a cursed object or some angry beavers. There was no other way, Madeline, but to start over and turn over a new leaf. I had gone as far as I could go on my own, and I needed the Lord Jesus Christ to keep moving forward. I'm at an age where death is just around the corner. Besides, the senseless slaughter of innocent animals did not agree with me. Dad, when you went to a ceremony, you had to wear white after Labor Day.
What would they wear white, man? If they were going to get blood on their garments.
You have to wear white to symbolize pure, that you're pure, and that way the spirit that they're working with doesn't come and take you. You wear white, and then you put ashes on your face and hair.
Says, Jesse, did any weird happen when you first took in the pyramid?
No, Madden, because when the pyramid came to this house, it came with the palero, and he fed it and brought it to where my dad was, which was a house around the corner from here. And since my dad's been gone, that it doesn't have no power, I can move it basically anywhere I want to put it. I don't know how to float, Davis. I sink. I don't know how to swim. Hello,
Hello,
Lolo. Hi- How you doing, Lolo? Welcome to the show.
any questions for cousin Jesse? Somebody said once I once knew an antique dealer who liked African art and showed me a statue of a truncated figure with monkey skulls around the neck and nails driven into it. It gave me bad luck to anyone who, oh, get back to anybody that touched it.
That's kind of like a monkey's paw, cuz this pyramid always brings in good conversation, cuz they see it automatically, they know it was evil.
Yeah, Michael Rendon was evil right off the bat.
Have you seen one like it? What's his name? Michael? Have you seen one like it, Michael, before? That you knew what it was?
Somebody says, what happened later that to the man's son who injured in an accident? He had a heart attack and part of his house caught on fire.
I don't know what you're talking about, V. You know what she's talking about? What V's talking about, cousin? I don't
No,
know what you're talking about. Any other questions about the? So how did you
saying
know
you've
it
never
was
seen
evil?
one
How did you know that
because
it
of the
was evil, Michael?
black object in the center. El bulto.
The art dealer with the sculpture, who I knew. Oh, I didn't know about that. V. I wasn't.
He
Oh, you
said he
just
felt
felt
it.
it. Good enough, Michael. Good enough. But yeah, it has no power right now. If it had power, believe me, I wouldn't touch it.
Yeah, I do.
No,
I did
that's
place.
really sad, V. That he had a heart attack and then his son. I mean, their house burnt down.
Series of bad luck.
Yep, sounds like somebody did some root work on him.
She wants to talk about a concert.
Well, whenever you're ready to talk, Liz, I'm ready to listen. You'll find I'm a good listener. Man, I wish I could turn this camera around, cousin.
Mm,
But they seen it. I'm pretty sure that they got questions about it.
10 years ago.
Well, I'm glad it wasn't their whole house. What's up, Lojo? How you doing? Welcome to the show.
Didn't Lojo just come in with a picture and now they don't got a picture?
No,
Or that
that
was
was Lolo.
Lojo.
That was Lolo.
Lojo.
Lolo, and then this is Lojo.
Okay.
Well, I'm glad they fixed your issues, Rich. Mhm. What's up, Lojo? Can I help you with something? If I can't, my cousin can. Yeah, I remember you were here, Rich, the last time I showed it when we were just on I think on YouTube. I could actually use my camera on my phone.
Yeah, I used to go
Yeah,
to estate sales, and I had made a short reel of what I had bought at the estate sale. I bought it for an experiment because you know that movie Annabelle, right? The doll that they use in the movie Annabelle is not
Auntie
the
Michael.
doll. The real doll that they have caged up is a Raggedy Ann doll, right? So I wanted to go do an experiment. I was at an estate sale and I bought a Raggedy Ann and a Raggedy Andy. You can see this.
I see it.
It's me
I see your face.
with a Raggedy Ann. Uh, is Raggedy Ann and Raggedy Andy,
I see
and
him.
that's where they won. That's where it wound up.
Where is that?
Which is
The
it.
glass?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you why it went up in the glass. Let's see. Uh,
It's not changing. Yeah, I've shown it a couple of times, Rich, but it's always interesting when I show it.
there you go. That's the show reel I created. So I bought the Andy at a estate sale just to see if just to see if any Raggedy Ann or any doll dealing with Raggedy Andy had an attachment on it. because I wanted to do an experiment. The experiment
Thank
was
you, Michael.
to see if the Raggedy Ann dolls or Raggedy Andy had an attachment, that it wasn't just the doll that that they had a negative attachment. So I put a test to it. The reason Raggedy Andy was in the casing, I had to put the holy water on it because the day that I brought it
Hi,
home,
Deborah.
the day that I brought him home, the first day, uh, I had left him in the living room. I heard something running through my hallway inside my room around my bed. Then when I went to look to see what was making that noise, I found Raggedy Andy in a different spot. So if that kind of like freaked me out, and I placed them in the little casing, and the Raggedy Ann doll that I had, I placed her in there too. Uh, I just can't find the casing. That's the thing. I was looking for it because I was going to do a show and tell with them. Placed holy crosses on the little casing, and I put it in the garage in a room I got in the garage. I went to look for it. I couldn't find the casing or the dolls, so
Uh-oh.
I don't know what happened to them.
Uh-oh.
Uh, I don't know if my wife moved something around in there or what happened, but I looked for them and I couldn't find them. So that's why I was showing the pictures because I wanted to uh, talk about it. What happened? You know, um, when I got the Raggedy Ann doll, right? The reason I put her in there too is because I felt somebody pulling me in the legs at nighttime, and I could hear little feet running around. So once I put them in the casing, and I put a heavenly
That's
crosses
me,
on it
Deborah.
on the glass around it, all the activity that was happening stopped.
Welcome,
So
Monsoon.
basically, what I'm saying, I don't think it was just the doll that from the movie of Annabelle that was haunted. I think all the Raggedy Anns, the dolls have a attachment. It could have been where somebody might have done a ritual to so it could sell, it'd be popular. Somebody had to do a deal with something for the doll to possess that kind of power.
Welcome,
That's all
Overbuilt.
I'm
Long
saying.
time no see.
I hope I'm making sense to y'all. I believe, but it's the original doll is a Raggedy Ann doll. For those that don't know, it's a Raggedy Ann doll, and I wanted to see. It didn't matter if it was a big Raggedy Ann doll or a
Hi,
small one,
Smurf.
just to see if there was activity on the Raggedy Ann dolls. And I found out,
There
like I
was.
said, I can sense spiritually and sense spiritually, and I found out that the Raggedy Ann dolls have activity, demonic activity, whatever you want to call it. They have activity where they're mischievous, like little duendes. That's what I just put it to the test because I don't think it was just the Raggedy Ann doll that they have in the casings that the Warrens had. I put it to the test to see if this Raggedy Ann dolls, a smaller version of them, if they were going to have some activity. And guess what? They did have activity. So that's why I put them up. I created the showreel so y'all can see them. Who who had a Raggedy Ann doll when they were growing up? Yes. So I'm just letting you know if you ever run into a Raggedy Ann doll, whether it be at the flea market, an estate sale, uh, wherever, just be careful when you purchase it because Once if you touch it with your hands, you might have a bad dream or activity might pick up in your house when you bring it home. That's all I'm saying. I wonder how many girls that had the Raggedy Ann dolls back in the day that the dolls were in a sensible way talking to them or doing certain things that the Raggedy Ann was a friend or something like that. Just that's a kind of like a way of indirect bondage or possible possession. Somebody says, not me. She's always creepier than me out, but she was very boring. I'm telling you,
Welcome, Stephen.
it has activity. I put it to the test. I just wanted to see if it was just a Warren doll or if it's the Raggedy Ann doll and Andy doll that they all have something dealing with some kind of deal or something that might have happened in the past. When I did the test, it was the dolls. It's not the dolls. It is not even the doll that the Warren said. It's all the dolls. They have a negative attachment. I believe
All
whoever
right, well,
created that, whoever created that in some kind of way was to. What's a better way to invite evil into your house uh, through a doll? Think about that. What I'm saying, there had to be some witchcraft or necromancy when they created the doll. For it to have that kind of power, something had to happen. It happened right off the first night that I brought it. The first night, some strange events happened. It's like, oh hell no! I put it up. Yeah, I don't know who owned it. All I know when I went to this estate show, they had all kinds of dolls in there. They had those dolls that open up their eyes. They had dolls there were some dolls back in the day that they had like fiberglass in them
I walk with
or
bear.
porcelain faces. They had like a room full of dolls. Uh, just like I just bought all my dolls when I discovered boys.
Oh, Liz.
Lawrence man, it says they made it in 1915 for kids with diphtheria, but it was a story first in the 1880s. So that was activity that I caught in my house. Go hear something running around in my room around my bed. You hear little feet like what the hell is that?
You said
I
that,
had I
man,
had
and
left I had left them I had left them on the couch sitting down. When I came looking because I followed the little footsteps, he wasn't on the couch. He was by the TV, just sitting there by the TV like that.
I
And
walk with
like
bear.
I grabbed it right off the bat, put it in the little thing, locked it up.
You said little footsteps. It reminded me of that movie, the Tales from the Hood, with those little dolls and that white man going around saying, "Come here, you little nigglets."
Real MMA, I think Smurfy finally killed the blow up doll.
He ran out of patches.
Yeah, I doing walks with bear.
Welcome, Walks with Bear. Hey, Smurfy, que pasquis, vato loco. Yeah, Tales from the Hood, you love that too, Madeline? It was funny.
I got a story for y'all. Or you go ahead, cousin. You got a story. You can share one. Because I already shared the incident I
Nah,
had
man,
with Paul.
you go
No,
ahead, cousin. I don't. The only story I had is this pyramid. That's about it, man. Yes,
just for
Murphy,
the
it
hood was
was.
hilarious.
You little Nicholas.
There was a gypsy woman that would come and sell. She would sell earrings. She would come in a white van
Hey,
every
Cornrow Fish.
Saturday. She was also always selling jewelry, sterling silver, gold. I was like probably like 7 years old, and that was this nice ring I seen, beautiful ring. So I don't know, something attracted me to the ring. I don't know what it was that attracted me to it, but something attracted me to the ring that I snuck the ring. I took the ring. My precious, my precious. I took the ring,
Don't.
right? And my mom didn't know, the lady didn't know that I took the ring. So, she left. I got sick for about a whole week. That nobody knew what was the matter with me. Had high fevers. Then the lady came back the following Saturday, and my mom was telling her I was real sick, and she asked my mother to ask me a question that if I took something from her, and I told her yes. I didn't even have it on me. I had it right in the corner of the house in a little like in a little piece of cloth underneath the house. And she said, "Well, tell him to give me the ring back." She said, "Because all the stuff that I sell, all the rings, all the necklace, I place uh, a a hex on them. That if somebody steals from me, that they're going to wind up getting sick." So
Hi,
I
Red
gave her
Runner.
the ring back. I gave her the ring back, and I told her I was sorry. It was still intact and everything looked new, and I got better. But I had gotten sick because she had put a hex on that object, which was a ring, and that taught me not to steal from nobody because you don't know what what they might place on the objects. This happened when I was young.
Yeah,
You had
that's why Liz is afraid of rings too. She said last night that rings scare her.
so I was just sharing the story. Yeah,
Smurfy.
don't steal from a gypsy. I'm surprised that the werewolf didn't come after my ass. She was a gypsy. She was looking at me like I don't know if she was going to spare me or she was going to put another hex on my ass. But since I gave her the ring and I told her I was sorry, she didn't do nothing to me. But
No,
gypsies or
Deborah.
brujas,
No, Deborah. I'm afraid of that ring. You hear what Deborah said, bro, cousin?
guess who's here?
Who's here? Rebel Rebel? Is it the spiritual encrypted encounters mascot?
Who's here again? Show.
I don't see no Rebel. There's Rebel right there.
Man, he knows when to get me, man. When I'm doing these lives, he pops out of nowhere.
Shalom,
He
Cell.
wants a
Welcome,
treat.
baby. Welcome. He knows you ain't gonna say no when you're live.
Smart dog. Here comes again.
Oh, Smurfy. I used
Rebel.
to have many of those back in the day, Smurfy, but at least I didn't have a plastic doll. Rebel.
You done stung me for two treats now, man. See, Sister Melissa, my ex-husband had his dad's wedding ring and his grandpa's wedding ring melded, welded together to make his ring. His grandpa had committed suicide. When my mom and I prayed over his ring, my skin started to itch.
Uh oh.
Somebody said, "Have you seen it, Abe? Have I seen? What are they talking about? Have I seen it?
I have no idea.
Have I seen what, Rendon? Let me see if I can get. Oh,
Liz.
I wonder what Rendon was talking about. Have I seen it?
Mhm. I don't do scary movies, real MMA.
Oh, the movie Thinner. Yeah, I've seen that movie.
Madeline.
Damn. Got another story about another ring. Uh, a female I was dating when I was in Germany. She had given me this ring that had a tiger eye in it. So when I was in Germany, we were training in home fields. You know, it was we were training, and the the latch of the loader latch when we stopped, it landed on the ring, but the ring saved my finger because my finger would have gotten it would have gotten I would have lost my finger, but the ring got crushed. So they had to saw off the ring. So I tried to close it up, and I had it on my dog tags. We were playing football, and I lost the ring in home fields. So for the rest of the 2 weeks that I was out there training, I was like thinking about, man, what am I going to say about the ring that was given to me that I lost it, you know? So we clean up, we finish our training, and we go back to the billets. You know, the in the billets, the the billets are secured where they have to unlock the chain and take off the seal to go into into the building. So I go up to the room, and you know, the rooms when we leave, we keep them organized. We, you know, it's the beds are made with the blankets real nice and everything. So when we come back, it's already organized. You know, that's the way it's supposed to be because we have room inspections. When I go to the room and turn on the light,
That makes two of us, Liz.
right in the center of my bed was the ring that I had lost in home fields. It was sitting in the middle of my bed. How I
Wow.
got there to this day, I do not know. I do not know how I got there, but it freaked me out how I got there. So I felt that they had to had something on it, like some kind of spell or something for it to find its way back to me, you know? So I got rid of it because it just freaked the hell out of me that I lost it out in home fields, come back and it's sitting in the middle of my bed. So I got rid of it because I felt then that there was some kind of brujeria, right? Witchcraft and necromancy done to that ring. Because there's no way it should have been in my room. What do you think about that, cuz?
That's weird, man. That's weird. I don't know how it got to you, man, but yeah, that I'm tripping on that myself.
Yeah, I got rid of it. I threw it away. When I told the female that gave me that, she got pissed off. But I think she did some brujeria to it, some witchcraft.
Sounds like it because it found you.
Yeah. So, a monsoon vision said, but it reminds me of how Jesse found his sword. Well, Jesse found his sword the other way. The ring found me, or however it got to me. You know, the only thing that can move an object like their brothers and sisters, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, that if it's lost, the only thing that can bring the object back to you will be if somebody did witchcraft or necromancy will be probably an unclean spirit to place it back in your path, so it could have something on you. That's the only way that it was laying in the center of my bed.
Yeah, the way I found my sword is that I had enough of my spiritual energy in the sword that it was crying to me where it was. There's a difference.
Uh, we're talking about haunted objects here. Uh, the truck. That's all I can say. 1965 for pickup.
Three on a tree.
Uh, where everything happened with my mother.
Yeah,
It was
on
haunted,
full moon
man.
night. On full moon
It
nights,
was
you can see
haunted.
her silhouette in the truck.
You could hear the door open and close all throughout the night. You could hear it and close, open and close. Uh, Sometimes you see the silhouette inside the truck. No, in which basically what I'm saying, anybody that's died in a car wreck or things like that, those vehicles can be haunted if somebody passed away in them or somebody died tragically. Somebody said, "What about a section of land was on the way of it's looking, and the next time it's viewed completely different?" You see some of the comments here before continuing. Yeah, I got tired of all the noises that the truck was making, and my brother and sister were getting scared. That I sold it. I got rid of it. Here we go. Somebody's talking about
Like
a section of land.
my white truck cousin, it used to belong to my brother-in-law. When he passed, he gifted it to me. And sometimes, man, like well, not sometimes, like about a year after he died, I would look into the truck and I could see him sitting behind the wheel. Because when he died, he didn't want to go. And the last time I talked to him, ya no hablaba, and he wouldn't open his eyes, man. And I told him that I was gonna look after my mom and I was gonna let go of him, and he grabbed my hands, man, and tried to say something to me. But como ya no hablaba, I didn't know what he wanted to say. But when he died, he was holding my hands. That kind of freaked me out.
Yeah, I bought a 1992 Chevrolet Silverado, and I bought it at a junkyard. We had a brand new paint job and everything. It looked nice up here in Temple, Texas. When I got out of the military, and I noticed that on the seatbelt there was blood, a blood stain on the seatbelt. No,
Oh
I couldn't
wow.
take it off, but I didn't think nothing of it. I remember one day I was driving, going to work, and the truck it kind of like stopped by itself from moving, and it made this loud sound like,
Oh wow.
Sounded like somebody screaming, man. The engine made that noise. And then when it stopped making that noise, I was able to get control of the truck back. I almost had I had a lot of accidents in it that I was kind of glad that I got rid of it. Even though it had a good motor and everything, I just had to get rid of it. There was I had numerous times that I almost had accidents in it. I got hit like 2 times. It was never my fault, but there was uh times where it would spin by itself. I could be driving it and it just like do like 6 spins. Yeah, I'm just holding the wheel a certain way, because you're supposed to go with a you're supposed to turn the wheel with how it's spinning. It would spin by itself, then it would stop and like if nothing, man. I was like, what the hell? It kind of like it had a ghost or something, and it wanted me to get in an accident. But there was one day I was coming down the hill, and I just hear right, and I got no control of the truck. Like I losing power, start slowing down. When I look behind me, it's the whole bar, the U joints busted off of it. It almost made me flip over because it hit, it tried to flip me over, but it hit the bumper and it went flying in the air. All the cars behind me are soaring, and then the pipe hits like the bar, bounces all over the place. Luckily, nobody died because I would have.
Wow.
It was crazy. So it's like I said, there's no way I can have this vehicle anymore, and I know that I wouldn't give this vehicle to my son, so I got rid of it because I believe it had a negative attachment on it. Whoever somebody passed away in it. That's all I know because of the
Wow.
blood stains on the seatbelt.
That's
Just a lot of
that's
weird
really
stuff.
a wild. That was really a wild ride. Cause
Yeah, I was going to work to Walmart and it just made this noise like I was like, what? I wasn't even stepping on the gas or nothing. It just like it wasn't like an idle sound, bro. It was like made this freaking growling sound. I'm like, what the hell? Like it
wow,
had something on it.
that's crazy, man.
Okay, a lot of bucket trucks, rain crush, good reason. Oh no. Yeah, well, I finally sold it to this other guy. You know what's weird? The guy that bought it to me, I think he tried to rob it at me, rob it from me one day. I was at a Goodwill with my son. We went to the Goodwill. I used to like going to the Goodwills on Saturdays because they'll open up the back and you get good deals. My son will go look for toys and buy them real cheap. And that's another place where you got to be careful what you buy objects from. And we were buying, and I felt something like something was right, but you couldn't see because they had those things on the fence so you can see out. So when I get to my truck, my ignition is all jacked up.
Oh
There
wow.
was two old men that were pretending like they were working on a tire with their toolbox. And that's not how you change a tire. So I was looking at those guys. After that, my ignition, I didn't need a key to turn it on. It would just turn on like that by itself. So what I would do, brother and sisters, because I knew it was them that tried to steal it, I would take out the fuse off of there. So if somebody tried to start it up, they wouldn't be able to start it off. You would have to put the fuse for it to start up. Uh, that day, like a couple of years passed by, like 6 years. I had problems with my transmission, and that man showed up in my house, and I recognized him, and he said, "Hey, how much you?" He said, "I've been looking for that truck." He said, "Because where I live was in an isolated place in Elms Grove." So I've been looking for the truck. I said, really? So how do you know this truck? He said, no, I've seen it around, blah, blah, blah. Man, I sold it to him for $1,000 as is,
That's a good deal he got.
as is. But yeah, he was looking for it, all right, just try to steal it from me.
Old
It
fucker.
was a nice truck, man. I just had to get rid of it. Too many close calls with it. Who's a witch? Okay, here we go. Yes. I knew a girl who died in a car accident coming back from a funeral. Oh, I thought you were talking about your blow up doll there, Smurfy. Yeah, accidents happen, man. So we're supposed to pray for our loved ones. We gotta tell them, hey, be careful, don't be speeding, don't be drinking and driving, don't be in the influence of anything because you never know, man. You gotta be alert when you get behind that wheel. Gotta be alert. Can't be having your music full blast with all kinds of noise because then you can hear somebody's honking, you can hear somebody's yelling. You know, that's how accidents happen. Yeah, that's dangerous. Genius move, babe. Okay, we see something here. So they had a friend that went to a funeral and died at the funeral. Rick Sykes says, I had a friend that went to a funeral and the mother of the disease passed away during the funeral. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Four people in the car. The girl was driving and the car was drifting to the next lane. The idiot passenger reached over and grabbed the wheel, but he pulled too hard. Car flipped many times. Dang.
Everyone in the car died except the idiot that grabbed the wheel.
Mother's strongest horse weird to his mama's boys. Everyone died except Kay. Watching. Someone said
Running.
the blondes are blown up, doll. What oh my God.
No secrets, Liz. Just kidding.
Oh man. The military tanks, man. I had an incident. You ever seen the movie Christine
Yeah.
or Car? Well, he was training, right? He was doing maneuvers. They had evaluators watching us. I'm in a lieutenant's tank and I'm a gunner. And we're doing the maneuvers. I'm looking through the sights as I'm turning, the tank going trying to find where the enemy is. Freaking my my it's called a Nomax. You know, the equipment that we wear are like fireproof. So our gear, I had my gear on, and my Nomex got caught in the skirting. So as they were trying to tell me to get to the target, my hand was getting pulled into the turret. All the fencing that goes inside the tank was getting ripped off, and I had to stop the turret from moving. If I wouldn't have done that, it would have taken my hand. It would have taken my arm into
Wow.
the turret has like teeth around, right? Like a gear.
Mhm.
It would have took me and it would have taken my hand, my arm, my fingers, and everything. Uh, the evaluators were pissed off at me. Everybody was pissed off at me. I said, look, this is training, so I'm not going to risk my arm for freaking training. I said, hell that, you know, y'all can ride me up, do whatever the hell you want to do, but I'm not going to lose my arm that's when I found out that the tank had a evil presence to it. because that normally don't happen, brothers and sisters. All the skirting was secured, but something was grabbing all the skirting, and it was trying to take my arm. That's when I found out that I cannot trust a tank. Many people have died trusting a tank. Let me see some of the comments here. If either you had someone try to
Hi,
show you
Deborah. Welcome.
or force you to take a haunted object, well, only the people who know if it's a haunted object or not, the ones that are selling it to you. Maybe I've had where people try to give me something that's hexed, uh, like the stories that tell you about the brujas. But I knew there were brujas, so I wouldn't take the objects.
That's a no for me, Madeline.
Not that it was haunted. Well, the Ouija board that I took from that house where the little kids were scared. They were having a garage sale, and I was sensing their spirits, and I could tell that they were petrified. They were trying to hold their face, like everything was cool, but I could see that there were scared shitless from the Ouija board that was sitting on the table. So I knew that something had to happen with it. And then when I was giving the mom for the dollar for it, I could see in her face that something had happened with the Ouija board. But I wanted to take whatever wrong the Ouija board away from that house because of the little kids that were in there. So I took it. I took it, gave them a dollar, took it. When I got home, I threw it in the trash can and got rid of it. It can happen. Any object. Mirrors is one of them. Mirrors. Ooh, talking about objects. Mirrors. I got a story about a mirror for y'all. Well, there's two incidents I had with mirrors. One incident was that uncle of mine that was dabbling in the dark arts, I guess. We was playing in one of the rooms. The mirror broke, and he grabbed me and threw me out of the house and told me to run. And he started saying something to whatever was coming out of the mirror. Something came out of that mirror, but he was fighting whatever it was that came out of the mirror. That's one incident I had, which I don't know what was coming out of the mirror, but something came out of there, something unclean, you could say. The other one was when I was at a party. We're playing on a trampoline, and I seen my mother. A lot of women going into to this little, it's like a little room outside the house. Then they came out of there, and my mother told me not to go in there. So I guess it was a location. So
What's up,
so I was
Elastic
kind of like,
Machine? How you doing?
very hard headed as a kid, cabezudo. So I went into the little room. I looked in there. I could see a chair, and it was like right there, and just a chair. I went to the chair and sat down on the chair. I'm sitting on the chair, and all around me is mirrors. Like it's a little room, and there's mirrors on the walls all around me. So as I'm sitting in the chair, just relaxing, I start seeing this dark shadow spirits appearing inside the mirror. One comes and he puts his hand like that on the mirror. Then behind him, I see a lot of them, a lot of unclean spirits. I guess the location, what they would do is pray for people, and they will get whatever was in the people to go into the mirror. Uh, I remember I seen all those things that were looking at me, which was shadow spirits or demonic spirits. I got out of there and when I walked out and I was freaked out what I seen. Then I got sick after that. So my mom was trying to figure out what happened, and I had told her that I had gone into that room. So she brought some people over to pray for me and stuff, and they were cure me from ojo, from susto, from being scared of what I seen,
The evil
right?
eye.
And they were curing me with that, and they cracked the egg on the yolk and put it in a glass with water. Go inside the yolk. I could see myself inside the yolk, but what was inside the yolk looked like me. It wasn't me, and it was laughing at me, making fun of me. Like laughing at me. I could see my face, and everybody was like, everybody that was witnessing that was there praying for me, they were like, said, "Ay Maria Purísima," or whatever. So they continued to pray for me till whatever it went into the egg, the yolk stayed in the yolk, but I became better. Yeah, I was one of those kids. I was always getting in trouble. Cabezudo.
Yeah, man, I was always getting in trouble. The day that my dad didn't beat me, I thought he didn't love me no more. I
I was always
was a bad
running
kid,
into
man.
trouble. So we're just talking about objects. So mirrors. I seen somebody sent me a link of a mirror or YouTube of this girl that she's seen something else or whatever, but that she had two mirrors facing each other. That she could see a portal or something like that. She had two mirrors facing each other.
It turned into a portal,
You seen that?
and she went in one, and it went into one of those
It
dark
was like a
rooms.
supermarket or something, right?
A dark room.
But I don't know if it was real or it was just made up.
Navia's Angels, how you doing? Yeah, she said if you face two mirrors in front of each other, it turns into a portal, and she wound up in a dark room supermarket.
Yeah. Go ahead, cousin. Share a story with the members. She wants to listen to a story. Mirrors facing each other.
I
Listen,
don't have any stories of. Well, the only thing I know about cursed objects, man, is when we used to do the palero rituals, and they would bring sick children, and the priest would rent their clothes with a blade, and then cut them a little bit on their skin with the blade, and then put the splash the blood on toys, and put that sickness or whatever the evil they had on the toys, and then he would just put them in the street to see who would pick them up, and whoever picked them up, that whatever that kid had would go to them. So that's why I tell people don't ever pick up any toys or stuff off the street that are just on the street like that, because you don't know what you're getting yourself into. And like I said, that palero, there was this lady in a wheelchair. She had never walked a day in her life, man. And with the power of the spirit that he stole from the graveyard, he made her walk. He made her walk. That's how much power he had, that he made somebody walk that had never walked a day in their life.
but at what price, primo?
Well, it took two goats, three doves, and what else? A centipede, I think, something like that. I can't remember too clearly, but yeah, there was a lot of innocent animal blood spilled.
Rich Sykes says, I have a Ouija board story, but I'm not getting near a camera. Laughing my ass off. I would scare you. Well, you can say it, brother. Just leave your camera off. You can leave your camera off and just use a speaker. That goes to anybody that wants to jump on. You don't have to show yourself if you're camera shy. I mean, we don't need our computer to break and shit. I'm just playing. Yeah, you're more than welcome to share the story. Just leave your camera off, leave your speaker on, and you'll be able to talk through your speaker. It's up to y'all.
Yes, man, and everything has a price. I've said this before. Whether you drink or you watch porno or smoke, there's always a price that you have to pay, because it's all offerings to demons.
My daughter saw a huge centipede in the house when we don't get any like that around here. Figured it must have been demonic. Yeah, we're talking about objects. Was it doesn't even really need to be objects, but let me see. I can say a couple of them. Some more. I was at
All right, Rich.
what's happened?
He said it'll be another
All
time.
right, that'll save me my computer then.
Yeah, the Book of Enoch is a good read, Nevaeh's Angel. What do you mean, Liz? Everything I say is a game changer for you.
Sister never said witchcraft was taught by the fallen. Yes,
So was makeup. It was taught by the fallen. Do explain, Liz. Do you remember what tomorrow's show is, Navia?
see, Navia remembers what the tomorrow show is.
You sure you don't look like Shaggy? Rich Styles? Oh, Raggy. You the one who brought up tomorrow's show, Navia. I thought you would remember. She's
Well,
learning what? Navia, I've
you
said
remember?
nothing. Yes, there you go,
She
Navia.
remembers. Uh, yeah, there was a thrift store nearby my house when I lived in Elms Grove, and I went to it and I seen this beautiful music box that it would play like three songs and it had a ballerina in it and it would dance. So I took it home. I was playing it, messing with it. My sister said it was a beautiful music box. It was it was like it looked brand new. So I left it playing when I went to sleep at nighttime. I wind it up a lot of times and let it play. In the middle of the night, as I'm sleeping, when I open my eyes, I see this
I got
I
hair,
see this
Rich.
Oriental woman with white makeup. She's got bright red lipstick, and she's looking at me with a smile on her face. Bright red lipstick, kind of like those Oriental. What do you call those
Oh,
Oriental women that put on the white face and the makeup and the bright red lipstick?
a
Yeah,
geisha?
something like that. And she was just looking at me, and it's like I said, "Screw this," I got up in the morning. I took the music back box back to the thrift store and I put it back on the shelf. And I look, you don't have to give me the money, you can keep it. So I'm walking back to the because I was buying something else, and as I was paying for it, the music box got thrown at me by something. It came flying towards my face, but it lost momentum, and it fell right in front of me, probably like 3 yards in front of me, 3 feet in front of me. If it would have been thrown harder, it would hit me in the face.
That's a good
So
thing, Liz.
whatever it was had was very strong in spirit, right? Because it almost hit me in the face with it. So the cashier said, "I guess somebody must not like you." That's what you said. That's the last time I bought anything like any kind of uh, objects from there because of what happened.
Kind of something like this, cousin.
Yeah, white face, bright red lipstick.
Well, Ridge Runner, when you were done, did she say puppy power?
So it's like I kind of try not to buy anything from estate sales or thrift stores, garage sales, um, or the flea market. I try to stay away from those places. Sometimes you find good deals, but is it really worth the deal? Because you don't know where those objects been or where they're coming from. Yeah, I didn't get to see the teeth. I just seen the bright red lipstick. But the little ballerina had that face too. The little ballerina had the face like that with a bright red lipstick.
Where the hell is it? There's one that we had in a case. I don't know what happened. Oh, there it is. Kind of like this. Smart or whoever said in a case like that.
Yeah, that's the way the little ballerina, whatever was dancing on top, that's the way it was from the face. Kind of like that.
Or like that.
You see? Yeah, yeah. We just had the face with the red lipstick. The little ballerina that was on there, that's the way it looked. Let me say,
Did they look like that, Smurfy?
they looked
Huh?
evil and had long nails.
It's because I have it underneath the little display case, Smurfy. See it? Is it in frame, cousin?
Hmm.
Or that one over there?
The one to the right, kind of like her.
The one to the right? This
The
one
one that's
here?
all white. The other one, yeah, yeah,
Oh, heck.
and red lipstick.
Hold on. So it was either this one or this one over here.
She got red lipstick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Check it out. I went to a estate sale, and this person had nothing but owls. When we talk about lechuzas, right? They had nothing but owls. It was an old lady that had passed away. And they had nothing but owls, like different kinds of owls. So that's telling me that she was a bruja, you know, or a person that loved owls, one of the two. So I just tried to ignore it. And as I was walking through there, through the house, I could feel a presence of someone beside me or around me where my hairs were standing up. So as I was walking into a room, something was thrown at me and almost hit me in the face, and I dodged it. And I was like, "Man, who threw the blanket?" It was like a blanket in a wrapper. It almost hit me in the face. When I
Wow.
walked into the room, there was nobody in there. I believe the spirit of the old lady threw it at my face, tried to hit me in the face with it. So I seen that. I said, "Time to go," because the spirit of the Bruja didn't like me.
Fucking runner. Hey cousin, you want to see which ones in this house creep me out? Watch, I'm gonna show you. These things creep me the fuck out, dude. That's why I made sure they put them in the living room because they used to be in my bedroom. Look, look at this. Look, see all this crap, man? You see all of those? Those creep me out,
Throw those
primo.
mirrors there too.
Because like those eyes just follow you everywhere, man. I'll be right back.
Carney's con carne. Doing render. Benny. Oh wow. Well, since we're talking about haunted items, I'm trying to think here. Pictures. Has anybody bought a picture that when you take it to your house and you put it on the wall, that that night, the first day that you bought the picture frame, that something happened in your dream or something happened while you're asleep? Like somebody that drew art or just a picture, a random picture, like home interior. Has anybody ever bought a home interior picture or a drawing that somebody drew that when they place it on the wall, the day that they place it on the wall, that they get activity on that day? Has to be a Jesus picture that he would be looking like this, but if you pass by, the eyes follow you. You pass to the left, the eyes follow you. Pass to the right, the eyes follow you left or right. You remember that picture? We used to have one of those pictures in our house.
What, the Last Supper?
No, the picture of Jesus where he's looking and you pass him, his eyes follow you, and you pass back to the right, his eyes follow you.
Oh yeah, yeah. I remember that picture. I remember that.
It was pretty popular. That the eyes were literally follow you to the left or to the right, but it was like 3D or something. Somebody said Robert the Doll. That's the movie, ain't it? Rich Sykes.
Yeah, all that stuff used to be in my room, man, except for the Japanese dolls. But every other thing else was in my room, man, and at the other house. And it just freaked me out at night, man, because like no matter where I looked, there was eyes looking at me.
Let's talk about more cursed objects or items, Primo. You know anything else that you've had that you've got a bad vibe off of it, or something happened?
Just some tarot cards that
Say that one for tomorrow.
my ex son-in-law
Say for that
found.
one for tomorrow, Primo.
The tarot card
Yeah,
one.
this is a tarot card
Okay.
one. It is a doll in Key West.
These things, these things were antique.
The tarot cards.
Yeah, they were old. Mm. Choking on some water, cousin. Give me a
Hey,
minute.
cousin.
So what my problem is, cousin, when I start choking like that, is I have large tonsils, and the water gets behind them, and it makes me choke, man. If I have my tonsils cut off, man, my voice will change.
Jewelry. So we're talking about rings earlier. About a piece of jewelry that you found that might have had an attachment or bought.
No, can't say anything like that. I think my dad had some bracelets, but he got rid of them. He had some big bracelets with I'm going to say topaz in them. I think they were like native bracelets, and when he every time he wore them, man, he'd get pulled over or something. He'll break down. Something bad would happen, so he got rid of them. What are you asking, Liz? You should not trash it. You should try to like burn it or give it away because if it's cursed, it'll just find its way back to you like Abram's ring that he found it in the middle of the bed. Wow, Mr. Anderson. Yeah, I still have my tonsils too, and that's why my voice sounds the way it sounds, and why I choke on water and sometimes my own saliva.
Robert the doll.
I've never heard of Robert the Dog, cousin. What's Robert the
I've
Dog?
heard of. I've seen a movie of Robert the doll. And I would say just don't burn it. It says spirits free. She said the water burial is on point.
Yeah, throw it into some moving water and
Do you hear the
throw
show
it
was
over.
harassed
Look where it lands or where it goes.
by demons,
Hmm?
paradise of a demon because I was obsessed reading the Ed Lorraine Warren books, Paranormal Weekend at a haunted Victoria Mountain. It was in New York City. Jenny opened it. Yeah, you open up to it, man.
Smurfy, we should send all our cursed objects to our favorite televangelist, Kenneth Copeland. Maybe.
Um, this might not have to do with a cursed object, but if you have the ability to sense, well, that's a different story. It's not dealing with curse. Something that happened.
Well, I can sense, cousin, when I don't know why, but I'm very, very tuned to evil things, man, and I can sense them before I can see them.
High pitch voice.
I remember the palero was teaching me how to read the bones, cousin.
You want to put it in there, Rich Sykes? You go ahead. I know they made a movie about Robert the doll. He's an old doll.
Your healer, are you native indigenous?
Reese Sykes, he has a high pitched voice, and I hate it. Well, you sound like that guy from Police Academy. Freeze. No, what was the guy's name? The one that would act like his voice all crazy. Dang, walking was bear. I dropped my bracelet in Riverside, California, and it came back to me on my bathroom floor in Vegas 3 weeks later.
Wow, that's crazy.
Great. Yeah, here it is. Where's Sister Madeline at? Is she
She's
here?
in here somewhere. She's in here somewhere. Oh, Madeline.
Let me see.
What's up, Exuberance? Abe Exuberance is calling your name. Oh, he's laughing. Desde que estamos aquí, primo, en
Hmm.
la hora, casi las 2 horas que estamos aquí, ya llevo 3 botellas de agua con esta que me estoy tomando.
Oh yeah.
Ya, 3 botellas de agua y una soda. Oh, that's cool, dear healer. That's cool. I was just asking because of the name you had. Kind of like walks with bears. She's half indigenous. Woo! Hey, Nevia, did you change your picture profile again?
Said he met the granddaughter of the Hopi Nation.
Mm-hmm. What do you
So,
mean Wolf has a wandering key? Elastic machinery? Hijo de su.
got any
Yeah.
another story, cousin? You want to share?
Well,
On,
not now.
on
The
the
only one I got is the where my ex-son-in-law found those tarot cards that you know possess stuff. I don't have any possessed stuff, man. Yeah, yeah, you look blonder in your picture. Wow, you have 6 kids. Wow, walks with bear.
So how about since we're talking about haunted objects, how about haunted houses, cousin?
Oh yeah, I have that haunted house where we moved in. They had the 4 bedrooms, and we first started noticing a shadow figure pass by the kitchen window every night at about 11, and it started out just outside, and then it came indoors, and it would go through every room in the house. Then we all started waking up with scratches on our backs and bodies, man. Three scratches. So you know what three scratches mean, cousin?
Yeah. Demonic.
So, like I said, back in our bedroom where my brother Joe and I slept, there was a blood stain on the floor that no matter what we tried to clean it with, it never came off. The blood stain was always on the hardwood floor. It would never come off. We tried all types of different cleaners. We tried gasoline. Nothing would get that spot off. So once we started waking up with scratches, we all started sleeping in my dad's room. I mean, there was like 10 or 11 people all in one bedroom at night, all camped up on the floor and in cots and on the floor. And then one day my dad slept by the window. He opened his eyes and I don't know what he saw on the porch, but it scared him so bad it made him pee himself, man, from fright. And like I said, it would come in the house and then it would always disappear at a dead stump in the yard. Oh, okay, walks with bear. Sorry. And when we moved out, cousin, that house burned out. It burned by itself. Nobody lived there, and it burned. But yeah, that house was haunted.
How about well, yeah, we're talking about haunted houses. Yeah,
Your
I've seen
house,
some
cousin.
activity.
Your house, cousin.
My house was like that. Paranormal. If the dude with the bifocals will go there, you probably run out of there, man. You probably get attacked in there.
Yeah, we all did.
And that house
Yeah,
still exists.
there was a my dad said that there was like money buried under that tree, but since it wasn't our house, we couldn't really dig up the yard we were renting. And there was the house in Mississippi that was in the middle of the cemetery, cousin. That was on. It was haunted.
Mhm.
There was a little white girl that would appear in my room in a white gown covered in blood. She would come out of the closet and come up to my bed, and I would look at her, and she'd look at me, and then she'd say she want to play, and then all the doors would start opening and closing, and there was a sound of a doorbell, but there was no doorbell button. Then there was
Oh, wow.
the trailer house. The second time I went to Mississippi, that there was a dark shadow figure in there. That one actually came into my room and whispered into my ear and said that I was gonna die. And then something popped real loud in my head, and I opened my eyes and I saw it running from my room to the front of the trailer house. That's that house that I tell you that the door slammed shut and the latch locked on the outside by itself, man. That I had to tear the door off with my fingertips, man, off the frame. Where on the last day that we were there, that I was just I opened up the front bedroom because we always had it with a padlock, and I laid down in the bed in there, and something picked me up by my legs. So
You heard
yeah,
about
those are
that? Like, well, I've heard houses, buildings, the billets when I was in Germany. There was ghosts there, apparitions, or you want to call them. If they're attacking you, so they have to be. What do you call them when they attack you, cousin? Like, what's the proper word for them when they attack?
to try to
A fa- like
possess.
a phanta like a phantasm, or what are they called? The spirits that
Uh,
attack,
those are poltergeists.
poltergeist, and they have power behind them. in Germany in the billets. I will see all kinds of things in the billets at the mortar pool. I could see people running around in the mortar pool when I'm pulling guard, and I'm trying to figure out who it is, but there's nobody there. But you can see the spirits of soldiers of the past guarding the mortar pools while I'm guarding the mortar pool. And I'll be like, I
That's
see him moving around the building, so I'll run. Then I see him going around the building, so I'll try to catch up, but I could never catch up to it when I was pulling guard in Germany, guarding the tanks. It's crazy.
yeah, because that's the same time I told you that I think I had a skinwalker for a pet. Remember I told you about that dog that I would feed,
Go
but they would let me
go
touch
ahead and
it.
say the story to him.
Yeah, when I was living at that trailer house, all of a sudden this crazy looking dog started hanging around my trailer house. It would never let me touch it, but I'd feed it and it'd come every day to eat, but it would never let me touch it. It looked like a some sort of German Shepherd. I'm pretty sure it was a Skinwalker cousin because his eyes were fucked up. His eyes were strange, man.
Rich Sykes says, "Whoa, a spirit just entered my room." What was the skinwalker's pet's name? Since people in the cryptic community said the skinwalkers are their pets, like Bigfoots and Dogman.
I just called him
But
dog, man. I didn't know what
you
else
were
to call
feeding
him.
an animal, right?
Yeah, he was in animal form, but his eyes looked fucked up, man. It didn't look like regular dog eyes, man. They looked like human eyes. It probably was a skinwalker, man. It used to come out of an abandoned, well, not abandoned, but it would stay in a cotton field. So yeah, I'm probably sure that was a skinwalker. Like I said, it would never let me touch it, man. But it came and got fed.
Somebody said, "What do you have to say about the Dogman?" Uh, the Dogman is a spiritual entity. You know, I call them DDN, disembodied demonic Nephilim. Some people call them skinwalker shapeshifters, possibly Wendigos. Uh, they do manifest in beastly form to try to scare people for the fear factor, so they have a spiritual opinion on them. Most of these beings, they learned the witchcraft and necromancy from back in they call it the Sasquatch, demonic entity. That's why they have those capabilities. So when if
Well,
people says a dog man, I said it's like you say tomato, I say tomato. You say dog man, I say werewolf, and some people will
I
say lycanthrope, right?
I say
I want,
seen one, seen two.
but now I say DDN, disembodied demonic Nephilim, because they move very rapidly and they're able to manifest into anything that they want. They can manifest into any beastly form. It can manifest to look like you or me. They have those capabilities.
But yeah, I seen two werewolves or dog men or Chihuahua chicken head Chihuahuas. I don't know what you want to call them, but I seen two.
The black dogs, those are hellhounds.
Well, I saw those walking on two legs, cousin, in Mississippi.
Yeah, yeah,
You
but
remember I
somebody
told
says
you.
something about black dog stories from truck drivers.
Those are hellhounds.
Right. Or it could be the deer woman. She's a shapeshifter also, going for truck drivers that are being unfaithful to their wives. You know what they'll be doing in them lot lizards with the lot lizards?
Well, like I said, being the one that I was feeding, it was in Mississippi, and the werewolves that I saw, They were in Mississippi as well.
I'm sorry, I said the wrong term. I don't want to get nobody offended. Reptilians, reptilians at the truck stop. Anunnaki reptilians at the truck stops. My bad. Don't want to offend nobody in the cryptic community. You know that them females be working hard for their money within dirty ass truck drivers.
Yeah, Uncle George. All right, Rich. Ooh.
Sorry, I'm sorry. You got an allotment going to the. Let's not talk about drug lizards.
No, don't you call Lizzie that.
Same thing.
Yeah, dear healer. When I saw that werewolf, it was huge, man. Hi, prima. How you doing? What you doing up at this hour?
Who is it?
Prima Lupita.
How you doing, sis? How you doing this evening?
Yes, Elastic Machiner. I know, New Vietnamese angel. I know. I protect my girl.
I don't even see La Carnala on here.
Yeah, she's right here. Guadalupe Lopez.
Oh, Guadalupe, that's the name of my child hometown.
She's right there. She says, "Hi, big brother and primo."
Yeah, I don't see her.
I see her. She's got a big G
Oh,
on her name.
am I way back?
It's just something you don't ever forget.
Oh, I
Once
see her. I see her. How you doing, sis?
it's something you never forget. And that's the machinery once you've experienced it. Especially when you're trying to fight it with a with a box cutter.
So La Carnala's awake late at night.
She says, "I finally see you all alive. Where's that Cape Crusader? He's washing his cape porque tenía caca." What you showing, cousin?
You know what I'll be doing? Playing la maquinita.
Oh, estás enviciado, cousin.
Go ahead, cousin. Say, otra historia, primo. A story.
Well, I done said all the. No, no, there's one more. Where
You
were we?
the one that you said that it was gray that was following you.
Yeah, yeah. No, runner. Once you've had a lot lizard, you know you can get some for a bologna sandwich. Inside joke, man. One of my uncles. But yeah, now when we came back from Mississippi, we saw something following. It was a kind of like grayish werewolf, and it was a female, and it followed us from Mississippi, and we lost it when we entered Texas. We lost it in a heavy rainstorm. Hey, cousin,
Yeah.
Prima says told Primo about the rest area. Now you can tell it to your viewers.
The rest area. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
what
I
happened
said it
to her?
last. Yeah, yeah. She was the
He
one that
was
was
in
here.
a he was in a convent, Navia, and it was Palo Mayumbe religion. That right there is the Chango Macho altar, and you can use it for Santeria or you can use it for Palo Mayumbe. He was in his own
She want me
coven.
to tell the story about what happened at the rest area because she
Yes,
was there. I mean,
she
I can
she
send you
told
an
me.
invite. You don't have to come on camera, but you can say the story if you want to, sis. You don't have to turn on the camera, but you can say what happened. But well, basically, I had graduated from PLDC to
Gotta
become
get
a
my
sergeant.
gotta get my charger.
Okay, my sister had come up to see me graduate from PLDC because I was going to become a sergeant, and I was taking her back home after I graduated. You know, celebrated a little bit, and she had come for that weekend. So you know, I live in Killeen, and from Killeen to back in the Rio Grande Valley, that's 6 hour drive. So we already passed Austin, San Antonio, and was going in between San Antonio to Corpus Christi. As as we were driving on the road, uh, you know, because I guess roads can be could be a form of like a haunting, right? So was going on the road, and my sister was sitting behind me, or sitting behind, yeah, over here to the right. The person I was with was to my right on the passenger side, and we were in a what kind of vehicle was it? A Buick. So as I'm driving, I see to the right side this tall native person, or I'll say, or to me it would be something demonic because as tall as it was like pretty tall, like I would say like 11 or 12 foot tall. He had a mask on, like a like a demon mask on, and he looked at me as we passed by the road. Like I said, I have the ability to see spiritually. So as I'm driving, this stench, that stench comes into the vehicle. It smells like blood and pestilence. That I start gagging. I start gagging, and I have to lower the window, and I'm coughing. I can't breathe, catch my breath, and I'm driving, and I start spitting out, spitting, So I raise the window up and was driving. I'm trying to get to the rest area that's coming up, and my sister is behind me, and through the mirror, I see my sister hitting the person that was beside me in the back of the head, like real hard. And she would look like, hey, but my sister kept on hitting her, and I didn't know what was going on. But I know behind me, it looked pretty dark behind me, like like a dark shadow or something behind me in the back seat. So I pull up into the rest area, and when we get off the vehicle, my sister is acting strange, uh, and it's like it's like the way she's acting like she's not herself, like something had entered her body,
Excuse me.
and she takes off running into the rest area to the restroom. Uh, the person I was with, I told her to use a love foundation to talk to her with something with love to be able to get rid of whatever had entered my sister. So they had gone over there. They were talking, and when my sister comes out, she's acting weird, and she's like the things that she's saying is not making no sense. But she becomes normal. My sisters don't know what happened to her.
Thank you, Prima.
But by that time, the person I was with, it entered her. So she started acting weird. So it jumped from it entered her, she started acting weird and she ran into the restroom. And I'm trying to tell my
Thank you.
sister, I'm trying to tell my sister what happened. And she don't even know what's going on. So I tell her, look, something happened to you, not, not into her. When you go in there, you pray or something to get rid of whatever is in her. So I went in there and I don't know what she was telling her. She was telling her some things that it just didn't make no sense. But she definitely had a negative attachment in her. So my sister started praying for her, and whatever was in her left her. So I was able to get back in the vehicle uh, and drive back to the real go to the Rio Grande Valley to drop on my sister. Well, there was definitely some demonic activity that happened on the road trip going back to South Texas.
Is she still here?
I think she is. I think I'm getting an allergy or something. My voice.
Yeah, my nose is draining, man, bad.
All I know is on the side of the road there was something very tall, and he had like feathers and like a chief will wear. He had a mask on with red. He was very tall. It didn't look like a regular human being. He looked like 10 foot, 11 foot tall. It was very tall. Yes, that should be hydrated. Yes.
Hey, she's asking if you are dehydrated.
Mm-mm. I think allergies possible. I don't know if she was here. I don't know if she's still here. I'm trying to see if she comments.
Yeah, there
Oh,
you
there she
go.
is. She said, whatever was inside me pushed me back. And when you asked me, you okay? I opened my mouth to say hello, me, but what came out was, I'm fine. What the hell?
She was trying to say help me, but what came out was that she was okay. Look, Prima, check this out. That way. That's as far as I can take it because I'm on life support. My battery's almost dead.
Yeah, it tried to enter, but I was praying. I was fighting it. Then it entered everybody else. That's why I was coughing up and I was smelling the blood and all that because it was trying to enter me and I was praying against it because I'm the one that seen it on the side of the road. So it literally entered a vehicle where we're on the move going probably like 70, 75 miles an hour. Yeah, my sister has had a lot of experiences also.
No, I'm sorry.
That she,
Let me see if I can get it close, sis, Prima. Mira. Can you see it, Abe? Is it on screen?
yeah,
Check it out, cousin. Look at that little man in there. Hope you seen it that time.
Yeah, this how they attack is through your senses. They try to enter through your mouth, through your ears, through the tear ducts, up your nose. And there's some that are suck up as incubus, and they'll try to attack through your privates.
You've never seen that before, Nevaeh's Angel? I thought I showed it to you before. Did you see it, Prima?
Didn't you say, sis, that one time something was telling you to grab the steering wheel and jerk the steering wheel or something like that? It
It's an
wasn't a hitchhiker,
altar,
man.
Nevea.
Yeah, it was a something huge. You got to remember all the land here in Texas used to be native land at one point in time. So, those entities are still around, you know. This is what we got shapeshifter skinwalkers.
Gabe's got pictures of it, Prima. If you need to see it better, I think I shot Primo some pictures. If not, let me know. I'll send you some pictures. Gabe has pictures of it. Rich Skies. I've sent him pictures.
Yeah, I think I got a picture here.
It's a. It's not a just a head. It's a whole body. Nevea.
What I'll do, how do I share it? Where do I share it at?
I guess you can share it to Facebook. I don't know, or you can make it a reel, a short reel. Rich says you don't have to do it tonight.
Yeah, I can do. You can send me some good pictures of it, and I can create a short reel of it, and I'll call it cousin Jesse inherited. Because you inherited it. You could tell me what it is, so I could put the name of it.
It is the Shango Macho altar.
Mr. Anderson, we got the same tale. It is on what we call big houses, which are giant cedar houses for ceremony.
You had never seen that, Nevaeh's Angel? I thought you were in here the last time I showed it. I don't know, dear healer. What I know about American natives, eagle feathers are sacred.
Oh, I think he's trying to use the restroom.
It is used for ceremonies, Nevaeh's Angel. You can use it in Santeria rituals, and you can use it in Palo Mayumbe rituals. Right now, I can pick it up and move it around because it hasn't been fed in 4 years, so it doesn't have any power. And I can't feed it. Only a palero can feed it. Yeah. And like I said, eagle feathers are sacred. They can't just give them away. Okay, Navia's angel, how? You have to give it a blood sacrifice. Uh, and only a palero can do that.
So Rebel, he wants another
Is
treat.
Rebel is Rebel still there?
It was on the other side of the other living room. Go to sleep, Rebel.
Rebel's getting healthy on the lives.
Never's Angel said, "No, I didn't see it. I was arrived late." I could tell you an encounter that I had. My sister Guadalupe is here. That happened in Elms Grove.
You can only be fed with
Uh,
blood, Navia, because it is an altar. Go ahead, cousin.
my sister. Yeah, I remember one evening I was hearing an owl. It was hooting right nearby by the
Good
tree,
night,
the
Lupita.
acorns. They were by me. It was hooting. They were like, ooh, ooh, just making the noise all night. I was like, golly, this owl. I can't sleep. He's just making this hoot sound. So when I went outside, I couldn't hear it no more, and I went to go check the street. When I went to the street, I seen somebody walking on the street like this. They were going towards the park, and I was looking like, what the hell is that? Because over there where they were walking sideways like this, kind of like how a penguin walks, but it
They were
was pretty
what?
tall. Yeah, it was walking like this, like wobbling to the sides, and I was like, the hell is that? So it looked like they had something over them. It looked like they had something over them. But when they went to the park, I walked to the park, and when I got to the park, I didn't see it anymore. And I'm looking like, where the hell did it go? Next thing you know, from on top of the tree, I look at the trees. The only thing you could see was red eyes looking at me. They were all on top of the trees. A lot of lechuzas were looking at me from top of the trees. So they're looking at me, and I start praying against them, and I say, I'm not afraid of you. And the only thing I could see is the eyes looking at me. So I start praying the Our Father, fighting spiritually, and all of a sudden, that one that I was following flies away, and all of them fly away. It's kind of like I feel like I was being ambushed. I know it's off
Well,
subject,
it
but
depends, Navia. It depends on the job they're doing. If it's good, if it's for good or if it's for bad. It just depends on the 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 client. Is what we call the people that would go to the ceremony that needed services rendered. They were clients, and whatever they needed, that's what the altars were used for, be it for good or be it for bad. It's like I said, magic has no color. It just depends on the caster.
I just I wish like well, no, I don't wish. It's like that always happens to me. I always run into spiritual battles like that since I was a kid all the way up to now.
You want to hear something freaking of you? And one of those rituals I went to, the palero had a dove, a white dove. He held it in his hand like that, and he started chanting in African words, and he would move his hand up and down
Remember,
while pointing at the dove. Huh?
Rebel.
Hey, rebel, rebel! But no matter how much he moved his hand up and down while he was pointing at it with his other hand and chanting, the dove could not fly away. Then he just, with two fingers, he pinched the head like that and tore the head off of the bird, and then used the blood to sprinkle everything with blood.
Go to sleep, Rebel.
Um, yeah, like I said, it depended on. what the client needed, Navia.
Good night, sis.
Que sueñas con
She
los
says,
angelitos, prima.
there she is. You're welcome, Carnala. Good night.
Yeah, it was a whole coven, Navia. I think it was more than 12 people that would gather when they would do ceremonies.
You don't want to know what I find when I go out there.
I find them too, Rich Size. I stick them in my hair and call them macaroni. Ah,
I used to find tails of dogs and tails of cats in the park. Just the tails. I'm talking about the whole tail of the dog or cat. I will find it in the park, but the body was missing of the animals. Where I used to
well,
live in Norms Grove, there was nothing but signs where people were missing their animals, missing pets. Yeah, I got a couple of wands. I got two wands. Then my buddy Joe, his brother made them. She didn't get them.
that's not a dumb dog.
Make the screen bigger so y'all can check them out. Oh, sorry, cuz. There's one wand. So now
Let me know.
my see, he's got a crystal right there, made out of copper,
Like a,
and here's another one, just made with minerals. It's got a crystal point.
all right, primo.
I just
See,
I
Avada
just got-
Kedavra.
I just got it as decoration.
It's a wand, Ivy.
Yeah, it's got a point, crystal point. It's got like a chakra on it. But this the protect you. The minerals will protect you. And there's the other one.
It depends, Navia, if they're doing white magic or black magic. Depends on it. That's what the coven depends on. Those are nice wands, cousin.
Is there? Chat, chat, chat. Thank you, primo. Let me get you back to normal size, man. Sorry about that. I just wanted to show them real quick. Those
That's why I
ones.
was That's why I was wearing a hat, Navia. So if anybody saw my head, they wouldn't get blinded with the the glare off of my bald spot. But
Yeah,
I do have long hair.
those ones they're from where I bought my minerals from. I bought them a long time ago just for decoration, to be with for the minerals. Yeah. You were here when we prayed for What was his name again? Sister Madeline knows. What was the name of the fellow we prayed for, cousin? That he
Started
had
with a
a
B.
Blake. Is it Blake? He had a negative attachment on him, and we got rid of him. Got rid of the negative attachment he had here on spiritual encrypted encounters.
Yeah, that dude had something major wrong with him, man, because he could not sit still. Yeah, Bradley, exuberance. His name was Bradley.
Brother Bradley.
Mm-hmm.
He was saying that something about he was going to be homeless or something. Somebody sent me something, a message that he was going to be homeless. I just couldn't remember who it was. Some owl feathers. You know. So we're gone for 2 hours and 36 minutes. Then we'll do a 3 hour show tonight and call it a night, cousin. ¿Qué crees?
Yeah, that would be good. I think we did what for 4 hours last night.
Yeah. So like in uh I know we got a little bit off a topic talking about a lot of things. So let's go back to the haunted items, uh dolls and pictures, things that I remember of.
Rich Sky says that Abe, I need to get with you soon about crystals and stones. I want to get some protection stones and crystals for when I go to New Orleans.
Hmm. Thank you, Sister Madeline. Yeah, going to the hunt, there's so many experiences, brothers and sisters, that I wish I had like a camera on me. So when they do happen, so y'all can witness it for yourself that it's not me just trying to bullshit you. It's because it's true events of what I go through. Uh, Look at some of the showgirls when I'm out there in the woods. If you really listen, you're gonna hear the activities around me spiritually. Uh, how do people's spirits get attached to objects? Well, sometimes it's something the spirit goes to something that they liked or something that they were fond of. So it could be a recliner where there's activity on the recliner where somebody will sit down and watch football games or something, especially with a spirit that's like a front magnet soul because they died like in a car wreck or something of that nature. That the spirit might come back to what they remember because they don't know that they're dead. So that's how it can happen. They don't know that that they're died. You know, they're trapped because of the way they passed away. Yeah, I could if I get sent to the right people. I mean, or the right person to be able to do the help me out. You know. Oh no, I'm straight up. I have no reason to lie to nobody. I have family members that can vouch for me. Like my sister Guadalupe that was here. I've gone to her house several times to get rid of this dark shadow figures that will go to her house. Where I lived at the time, I lived in Acorn Creek, and she lived in Chaparral Road, which is like a good 10-minute drive, 15-minute drive to get out there. Sometimes they would call me, and she would tell me there's activity there, so I'll take off. And I go there. It's dark, pitch dark, going towards where she lived. Um, she had a double wide mobile home. When I would get there, I would ask her what's going on. She said there's like somebody in the backyard. They're chanting. I could hear drum beats. So I would go out there and I start praying, and I could see the shadow figures and where she lived, there was a big old empty acres of land, and I could see the shadow figures, and I would tell them, "You're not welcome here. You need to leave." And they would try to come at me spiritually, so I'll call upon the Heavenly Father to get rid of the negative energies that were there
Sorry to
from
hear that, dear
what
healer.
what I believe were shapeshifter skinwalkers. There was one day where her son had called me saying that he was scared. It was during the day. And I said, "Why are you scared?" And he said, "Somebody's in here with me." So I got in my vehicle. I went to his house, to the house, I went into his room. I could sense something right off the bat that something was in the room. My nephew was all scared underneath the blanket. And I said, "Where is it?" He said, and he pointed towards the closet. So I went to the closet. I was already prepared spiritually. I went in there and I said, "Hey, you're not welcome here." I said, "You need to leave." When I said that, you could hear somebody running through the room, running through the hallway, and they kicked the door open and it took off. The dark entity that was there. And when it left, the room became brighter. When I entered the room, it was like pitch dark, but there was definitely a negative entity there. Sometimes my nephews will see a woman in their closet dressed in white. But this is all the area in Central Texas. There's a lot of activity like that.
Hey, Rich. Normally, what my cousin recommends when it comes to the stuff that the the stones that he uses is the black tourmaline and the selenite.
Keep this around me, keeps negative energies away. And selenite keeps your guardian angels around you for protection.
He was asking you, cousin, what he could wear for protection because he's going to New
Yeah.
Orleans.
Or you can put them in your pocket. Me, I wear them. Black tourmaline will look like this, or black obsidian. You could wear smoky quartz. You can buy yourself a bracelet if you want to. Citrine is another good one. Uh, uh, I got so many different minerals, man. Here, or you can buy something like this. It's got the selenite and different stones for a chakra. It'll protect you from head to toe. Ever since I've been wearing this, I've been wearing it around my neck. I've been feeling a lot of energy. I've been doing more of my workouts. Like I feel strength and I just feel good wearing this one right here, the chakra one. Uh, I've been keeping it around my neck, and I've been getting a very good vibe doing my workouts, getting ready just in case the enemy decides to show up in Temple, Texas. Y'all seen the threats, right, from that individual. So I'm not going to let him down. He comes in here thinking he's going to do something. He's going to get see us to the fullest. But I feel a lot of positive energy. My brother, my friend Joe Hopes from Cactus Moon Crystals, he sells this minerals that I'm speaking of. Matter of fact, he has a good deal right now on the black tourmaline. He's got like 4 or 5 pieces for about $3, which is cheap. Check him out. I think Sister Madeline's got the link for him. Maybe she could place it here. His name is Joe Hopes, Hoppes. Can you put Brother Joe Hopes his site in here so they can know? He's got a good deal right now going on. A lot of minerals that are cheap. You can have even like some like palm stones and put them in your pocket. You could carry them in your pocket.
Cool,
Yeah, right
man.
now, if you look to his page, he's got a sale going on the black tourmaline, labradorite, all kinds of different things that he's got on sale.
Madeline wants to know what it's called, cousin.
Cactus moon crystals.
Cactus moon crystals.
Joe Hopes. He's on Facebook. That's some Palo Santo.
Uh-oh.
Arizona. You know, look, Palo Santo. Got little bags of minerals here. And I have minerals everywhere. Let me light this up a little bit so y'all can see them a little. There we go. Brother Joe, Brother Joe is a man. He sells Palo Santo. He sells even Palo Santo that's like incense. He's got a frankincense. Uh, he's got all kinds of stuff. Just gotta ask him. He's got a lot of deals right now. Some malachite. Green fluorite. I got a lot of crystals, brothers and sisters. Got rutile in them. Yeah, I got too many crystals. Here's a black tourmaline tower. I keep it with my little cube here of selenite. It's a selenite cube, and I put it on top of it. I got it right here by the computer. So when we do the lives, if there's any uh, negative energies because somebody is in here infiltrating and trying to do witchcraft and occultancy, well, I'm protected, and we're protected. And sometimes when somebody's trying to do witchcraft and occultancy, I'm able to see what they're trying to send this way, so I'll go into prayer. If there's activity here, that means somebody's doing something, so I'll go into prayer and type out and rebuke in Jesus Christ's name. And I keep this little one here right beside me, little dream catcher. I just keep it on here. And of course, I got a lot of minerals there, minerals to the left, minerals everywhere. Yeah, I need to bless cousin Jesse with some minerals. I have got chingos, the minerales, palm stones. Yeah, I have so many minerals. I got a big one right here, man. Like it's pretty big, but look at this one. Look at the beauty of that. Put a ring on it. She got- As she can say, she got a big rock on it, no?
Yep.
Fighting quartz. It's like
Hey, Rich,
flat.
Smurfy's got a blow up doll under his mattress.
There's good wrist strikes for protection. Yeah, you're gonna keep them around you for protection. I got them all over in my bedroom, man. I used to have a sword. I need to fix it. A selenite sword. It got broken when I did my investigation. After I did my investigation, it got broken out of my hand. That I don't even know if I can fix it anymore. I think I can fix it with some super glue, but I don't think it'll be the same again. Let me see some of the comments here.
Rich wants to know if the chocolate one, did you get that from Joe?
Yeah, from Joe. He sells there, and he sells on this other site called well, I don't know if he's been selling there anymore, but he used to sell on this other site called Whatnot. It's kind of like like an auction. So whoever bids higher gets the product. It's called Whatnot. So there's people that go there, sell minerals, and whoever is the best bidder gets it. But I like ordering through through Facebook because Whatnot take up your money immediately. I rather pay it through PayPal. There's this guy that I know also named Seth Kane. He does like deals that he do on auction. You know, you bid for it like $1, $2 on Facebook, and whoever gets the highest bid wins whatever he's trying to sell. Or sometimes you get pretty good deals for like $1 or two, sometimes $3.
Hey, cousin, can I tell a story real quick?
Go ahead, cousin.
Check this out, cousin. My dad, back in the 90s, man, he had a
It is.
he
God
had
give me the
a
crystal.
he had
Go ahead.
an elegua behind his door, because it was the garden of the threshold, and he had a Native American on a black horse. And
Hmm.
I remember when my dad would feed that Native American on a black horse, he would wash him with water, then he would spit whiskey on him, then wash him with agua florida,
Hmm.
and then blow to smoke from a cigar on him, and you could see the Indian actually stretch up in the saddle, and the horse would move also, man. And I remember I told him I wanted that if he would give it to me, and he goes, "You got to take care of it." And he showed me how to take care of it, man. So what happened, man, is that somebody broke it, and everybody got cursed. Everybody got sick. Everybody almost died because
You almost died.
everybody almost died that lived in that house after they broke that Native American and that horse.
Selenite charging plate. You could put the selenite in the sun or in the moon. It gets energy, and you could put your minerals on it to charge. So everybody almost died, cousin.
Yeah, after they broke that, everybody almost died, including myself. I wound up getting tuberculosis. My brother, they cut off half of one of his lungs, and the girl that used to live with me, they had to puncture one of her lungs because she got full of fluids, man. So everybody got cursed when that horse and Indian broke. So I guess that fits into the topic of cursed objects.
Yep.
Can I describe what again? Elastic machinery.
Who likes mushrooms? It's the Ojan Jasper mushroom.
I'm sorry to hear that, Jesus Amaya.
What
Condolences.
happened?
His dad died in '06.
Well, sir, my condolences, brother. Jesus Amaya. These ones are heavy right here.
Yeah, that looks nice, cousin. I like that.
Yeah, I got a couple of them. I can do some. I got like five of them or six different sizes.
Yeah, those are
This is
nice, man.
Renner. This is Renner. This is me. Man, I'm just playing Renner. What was it, Smurfy? Yeah, I have so many minerals. One day I will make a video.
it was
Once I clear up some of the boxes that I got, I'll make a video and show all my mineral. I got a lot of them.
the horse and rider elastic machinery. They were it was a protector. It would protect you from anything negative or anything or anyone trying to harm you. But yeah,
Talking
to
about blue balls.
Ryder, I mean Smurfy when his blow up dog gets a leak. Yeah, anyway, elastic machinery, the way that I was supposed to take care of it, I would have to wash it with water first, and then the agua florida, and then you would take a drink of a whiskey or an alcoholic beverage and spit it onto the horse and rider, and then you would blow smoke with a cigar onto him, and that's how you would take care of him. Yeah, and that's a big tower.
It's just uh was it moss, green moss, green moss. It's got a druzy in it right here, a druzy pocket.
Hmm.
It's big, man.
So, how many knocks was she hearing? Were they in sets of three, Jesus Amaya, or just regular knocks? You wouldn't hear it is because the knocks weren't meant for you to hear, Jesus Amaya. Would they be like this, or be like that? Is that a moon, cousin?
Yeah. Has it got Jersey in the back?
Cool. Yeah, Rich. I just asked him that same question.
All prices are negotiable, brothers and sisters.
Yeah. Tell him, cuz the first one's free, but then you gotta pay. I
all
got what you
prices are neg-
need.
all prices are negotiable here on Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. We can talk, we can
Uh,
sell.
I hope I answered your question, Elastic Machinery, about the horse and rider. It's like this pyramid. You gotta clean it with water. Then you gotta put the agua florida on it. Then you gotta spit alcohol on it, and then you blow smoke on it with a cigar, and then you sprinkle the blood on it. But only a palero can do it. I know how to do it, but I'm not a palero. I don't know the right words to the ritual. I just know how to do the physical thing.
Uh, the black one is it's black tourmaline. This is black tourmaline.
I like that one, man. I like the bigger one too.
Yeah, Moss agate. Yeah, I got some
You never
all
answered the
kinds of.
question, Jesus Amaya. Was it
Yeah.
regular knocks or were they in sets of three? No, but I'm pretty sure she would tell you how the knocks were. I know my mom. She tells me when they knock on her window. I don't hear them, but
See,
she says
you
that
see, you
they knock
wouldn't
on the
hear
window.
them. See, he said he wouldn't hear them.
No, not fluoride water, Nivea. Agua Florida. It smells like flowers.
I got a dragon also, like a dragon.
Agua Florida elastic machinery. It's this water that they sell in the witchy poo stores, the botanicas, and it smells like flowers. Agua as in water, and Florida like in Florida. Why do you have a horse and rider too, elastic machinery?
Check out this.
Oh damn.
UV
Nice.
reactive. UV
Do you have a
reactive
horse and do you have a horse and rider elastic machinery?
is UV reactive.
That's cool, cousin.
It's a dragon.
Wow. Oh crap. Roar. No, Squiglia, I don't think we have any Fountain of Youth stories. Do you have any Fountain of Youth stories, Primo?
Um, I know a fountain of youth, but I know what you can do to reverse when you go on the wrong path, the wrong way, health wise, is do something about it. Work out, stay active. I know when I was 32 years old, they told me that I wasn't going to make it. I wasn't going to live to another year, and I proved it wrong by walking a lot of miles and working out. I was doing 1,000 reps, 1,000 curls, 1,000 overhead lifts, and walking like 20 miles a day. So when I went to go see the doctor, he said, I don't know what you're doing, but you reversed everything the way you were going. Keep on doing what you're doing. So if there is a fountain of youth, is basically how we take care of ourselves. That would
Yeah,
be
you're
my
welcome,
advice to
Rocky
y'all.
Lane.
Do something about it.
We are actual blood cousins, man. His mom and my mom were sisters.
So I have a location where I have nothing but glow in the dark minerals that you hit them with the UV lights and they glow. So I got it over there.
Yeah, I'm a Christian now. Elastic Machinery. I would recommend you to get an Elegua, Guardian of the Threshold, but that's not very Christian, man. So I can't tell you to go out and get that because with getting one of those, you have to appease it with a blood sacrifice. Yes, rich guys. Tomorrow is about the show is about the Ouija board, La Cuija.
Let me see something here. Let me take them around, cuz show them this glow in the dark thing. See if I can join. Then we're gonna have a special guest in here.
Uh-oh. Here come the props.
I think we're fixing to have a special guest here tonight. If I can get in here, I
It's
don't
not
think.
Shane. It's not Shane, is it? The superhero?
What the hell's going on with my Facebook?
Uh, we might have a little Indian blood, native blood, Rocky Lane, but we're from South Texas. I know that on my dad's side, I got Aztec blood, and on my mom's side, whatever tribe is there in the lower Rio Grande Valley. Don't be eating tuna and Navia, that's cat food. Just kidding, just kidding.
Then we got a special
Hey,
a
cousin.
special guest.
Hey, cousin.
Oh,
Rocky
it's not
Lane
letting me.
wants to know. Rocky Lane wants to know if we have any native blood in us.
Yeah,
My mother's aunts, they look very native. You're from Tulsa, Oklahoma, and you got Creek. That's cool, man.
we got native blood, but it's from where we come from. Still know if you look at my grandmother and some of my aunts, they look like we call it in Spanish indios, which is Indian or
Glad I could help, Elastic. I would
what
say,
was it?
cousin, I would say, cousin, that we're mestizos because we're half and half.
That's why I'm able to have the spiritual gifts. That's why they show themselves to me.
And if you're angel, meow means no. What tribe did you say is comes from where we hail from, cousin? The Wang
So what?
Tatantaquas? what
The
Indian
Tonka
tribe
ones
did
is
we
here
come
from
from?
no, the Tonka
Huh?
ones are here from Central Texas.
Because the where we come from, man, they came from Matamoros all the way up to San Antonio, man. It was only one language spoken, and it was that tribe that controlled that whole area. I think it was the Tantankawas.
The Tonka ones that were kind of ballistic, man. The
Yeah,
Tonka ones
yeah, they were
from this land.
yeah, they were cannibals, man. It depends, monsoon, on the client and what it wants, what the client wants. Uh, be it good or be it evil, Santeria is like I said, magic has no color. It depends on the caster. That's just my point of view. Primo Abe might think different, but that's what I was taught. And yes, some Santeria is evil because hacen amarres. You know that most women go to get their men tied to them so they won't leave them. It's real easy. All they need is a article of clothing, some hair, any personal possessions, a birthday. Then they'll take that and put it in their house in the darkest room and light a candle to it.
Santeria evil. Yes, it is. Just put it this way. When I when I was in basic training, a drill sergeant wanted to fight me because he said that I looked like an eagle. So that just by itself, he's telling me I look native to him. My
Madly
nickname, my grandmother had given me was Aguila, which means eagle.
eagle. Mad in the
That's what,
cartels dabble in the occults, but they dabble in La Santa Muerte.
yeah, Santa Muerte.
What's terrible, Navia? That some women, by hook or by crook, want to keep a man, and some men, by hook or by crook, want to keep a woman.
They do that. Witchcraft to them, they think it's some kind of power that they have the control. First time I fought a brujo was the policeman that he couldn't move. You know, freaking the Heavenly Father had control of him. He couldn't move. He was pissed. He was trying to kill me. He said he was going to kill me with a machete. That he was going to shot me up with it, and that nobody was going to find out about it. That I was going to went up missing. That he was going to kill me until I fought him spiritually. You know, but that's another story for another day. I think everybody's done heard that one. He was an evil
Well,
man.
well, cousin, we've
He was a
slightly passed the 3 hour mark.
3 hour mark.
We're 3:14.
So let's go going back to the topic. I'm trying to go off with a bang here with something that's going to freak you out. When we're talking about objects and stuff like that.
And you know when they try to leave Navia,
It's a form
the
of voodoo, Monsoon.
the victim they get real
They
skinny and they go to the doctors and they can't find nothing wrong with them. They wind up dying.
Do Mexican families have a place for all the family to be buried? Cemeteries, but I don't know,
Now
man, how they do it in Mexico.
Nowadays, here in the United States, if you don't buy a plot next to your family, then you're not buried there with your family.
It be uh, whoever was here tuning in when that the guy we pray for here get rid of his negative attachments because you know I can see spiritually. Well, there was people here that was witnessing what was going on that they even seen spiritually. So that's within everybody. You know, it's just when you go into prayer and we're all praying for the individual, the power of prayer is awesome. That the entity gets overwhelmed or the unclean spirits and they leave the person. Which when that happened, his demeanor changed and he was a whole different person. He was in gibberish. He was talking normal. That we could understand him. The room became very bright. No, this is what I do. I've always been like this. Even when cousin Jesse was trying to get me to get tough back in the day, I was always calm and relaxed, not trying to anger.
Oh, cousin Jesse's always been a hands-on kind of individual. Cousin had to be. Had to protect my baby brothers. Something like
Yes, the
that
power of
requires
prayer
him.
is very strong, brothers and sisters. So we're talking about haunted items. We talk about haunted homes. I'm trying to think of a place that I was overwhelmed, and I gotta say, uh, where I was overwhelmed, like really, really bad. There's two places will be where I grew up, but it was real bad in Elms Grove. You enter that area, it's kind of like they already know you there. So when you get off your vehicle, is you feel like you're being washed, like they already know you there. You and if those have their 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 senses of king, you're gonna feel it. You're gonna feel there's something a bad presence there. That area there, it's very haunted. I believe because it's native Indian burial ground. A lot of the Otaku ones they used to live near the woodlanders. They live in the woods and they live near the creeks. You know what happened to creeks, right? Sometimes they flood. So I couldn't imagine there's some of the spirits there. They might have died or they were asleep from a flood. You know, if they're asleep and they get covered by water, they're asleep, they can't wake up. What happens? They drown. Or the waters are strong, they take them into the creek. That's it. Is there any what Hiote crystals in Texas for a connection? I don't know what a Hiote is. Crystals. I never heard that term before. It's probably a different. Maybe it's a crystal that's got an English term to it. I never heard a Hiote. Let me look it up. If it's even one that exists, I've never heard of it.
Well, I believe Elastic Machine is there at Elms Grove. There's probably two or three portals where they come in and out.
So a Hiote. Honestly, let me see. It says it's sodium, potassium, copper. I don't think I have a Huiote, man. Now you got me interested in adding that to my collection. Deer Healer. Oh, wow. That's
What,
expensive, Deer Healer.
what's it? What is it for, cousin?
There's some that are 285. It's from It says it's from South Africa. It's a rare mineral. It's terminated Ajoite quartz. Wow. I never seen one of those before.
That's pretty, man. I like that. I bet you it costs a bunch too.
Yeah, it cost that one cost $258. But I can buy the Ajoyete minerals for $1.76.
Oh
I'm
wow.
gonna buy me some of those. Thank you for letting me know about this, dear healer. I
Deer
didn't
healer.
know about the Ajoyete. That's the first time I ever hear it, and I've been buying minerals for a while. The tumbles is pretty cheap, 176. I mean, $1.76.
Deer healer says that he teaches crystals and he has one.
Oh, nice. Here's a Okay. Here's the properties of it. It says Ahiote is a blue or blue-green copper silicate material. It's named after Ajo, Arizona, where it is first identified as a Ahiote phantom. Ahiote is a communication stone that will help you express what you're thinking and feeling. You will be able to share your thoughts and emotions. It says Ahiote is named after the locality where it was originally found in 1941, which is Ajo. No, Ajo for us it means garlic in
Mm-hmm.
Spanish. Ajo Pima County in Arizona. However, it was not until 1958 that it was officially named Ahiote. Primary deposit of Ahiote can be found in Arizona, but it can also be found in Zimbabwe and South Africa. Ahiote will help you connect to the angelic realm. It will connect you to the divine and bring forth a deeper knowledge and understanding that you can share with others. The energies of the stone will help you evolve spiritually. It's a terrific aid that you can use in your meditation because it will allow you to connect to your higher self. Ahioto holds a very strong feminine and goddess energy, which is very nurturing, supportive, and soothing. It will remove any disharmonious energy in your life and bring a quiet but powerful change in your entire body. The stone also has the ability to make you understand the reasons behind your past, life circumstances, and situations. It will help release old karmic wounds and implants. It would also aid manifestation by getting rid of your self limiting beliefs and anything else that's holding you back. Ayote will make your dreams a reality by boosting your self confidence and infusing you with the energies of motivation and inspiration. Because of its color, Ayote can't help but be considered a deeply spiritual stone. Oftentimes, the richest ocean blue you see in the middle of Ayote stone fades naturally into a misty edge. It's really ethereal thing to look at. And it makes sense that the stones has been renowned and respected for its otherworldly looks for centuries.
Are you enjoying the Book of Enoch, Navia's Angel?
Just reading what the Oriental.
So, what's up, Texas Learning? Welcome. We're about to sign off here in a minute.
It's, you know how people come in here and they try to say that because we have minerals that we're attracting evil, minerals are evil and all this stuff. I'm gonna give you the properties of the black tourmaline I wear around my neck. Here you go. Protection against negative energies, grounding, absorbing, electromagnetic radiation. Those those things that are out there to bring electric magnetic and a disturbance. That's why I carry the black tourmaline. So here you go, boots in the ground. I'm the real boots in the ground. I wear it for protection against the DDN because they do have electromagnetic radiation. That's what makes your hair stand up and gives you the goosebumps. It says in the world of crystals, black tourmaline is known as the root of chakras, which means that it has direct connections to the most important parts of the human body, including the heart and other vital organs. Why is it important to protect the vital organs? Because that's where the DDN or anything that's unclean or demons, that's what they attack is our main organs. This protects this. Says we all experience constant changes in our moods, environments, and relationships. These changes, even though sometimes seem to be positive ones, may bring back to our lives bits of negativity that would eventually fall into a big pile of unpleasant feelings that we cannot simply explain. So you ever feel tired or down simply because a negative field of energy is coming at you? This is where you have to use black tourmaline crystal because the crystal is so powerful in protecting from bad energies. It's also great to use it whenever you know that you're meeting a person or visiting a place that simply does not sit well with your heart. There you go. When I go
Well,
and
Rocky Lane,
investigate.
tomorrow's show is going to be on Ouija board by popular
So that's a
request.
little bit about the black tourmaline I wear on my neck. That is I wear for protection, brothers and sisters. Black tourmaline wards off negative energies and protects your main organs. That's where this negative attachments try to attach itself to, is to your main organs. And some people get sick and they want to being dead. Those who go to investigate, they get the attachments till it takes them out. And they're not wearing the black tourmaline. I'd be wearing it.
Yeah, I need some black tourmaline too.
See some of the comments here. How about an upset anybody? Talking about the black tourmaline. Nothing but positive things it says about the black tourmaline. So so this people that call themselves boots on the ground, they don't know what the hell they're talking about. Yeah,
3 hours and 30 minutes, cousin.
yeah. I'm just I want to say thank you to everybody that tuned in. I'm just letting you know. Brother Joe Hopes is selling black tourmaline for like 5 pieces for 4 or 5 pieces for $3. It's a good mineral to have. I sleep with it. I keep it around my neck for protection. And if that always breaks on you, lucky lenses. So do we have to always direct the evil spirit into something else, like an animal? What when praying over someone to remove spirits, you don't have to direct it to an animal. You just tell it to leave. But there in some cultures they do certain things through white magic where they cast the unclean spirit inside an egg, or like cousin Jesse says, into animals. Me, through Jesus Christ, you tie, bind, and rebuke it and tell it to leave from the person. You're welcome, brothers and sisters. I had to say this. One more I want to talk about is a selenite that I have around my neck because I get tired of these people bashing spiritual encrypted encounters, saying that we don't know what we're talking about, that the minerals are evil, blah, blah, blah. When I'm more sure they can look it up to know that the minerals that I wear is for protection.
I'll be back.
Here you go. The selenite is a mesmerizing crystal known for its ethereal beauty and powerful metaphysical properties. It's a form of mineral gypsum, especially hydrous calcium sulfate with a chemical formula. I don't know. The name selenite is derived from Selene, the Greek goddess of the moon, which reflects the crystal association with lunar energy and illumination. The origins of the selenite trace back to the ancient times, where it was revered for its luminous appearance and perceived spiritual significance in ancient Greece. Talking about the goddess of the moon was worshipped for radiant beauty and connection to the celestial realm. Now, talking about the guardian angels and angels. Selene, with its delicate translucence and resemblance to a moonlight, was believed to embody the essence of Selene herself. Selene forms is a variety of shapes and sizes ranging from small, delicate crystals to large, towering formations. Its most common forms include tabular crystals, transparent blades, the crystal unique structure, so like capacitive. It was used for several purposes throughout the history, for practical and spiritual. In ancient time, was believed to hold protective properties and was often placed in homes. Listen to this. It was placed in homes to ward off negative energy. Additionally, selena were used in religious ceremonies and rituals to enhance spiritual awareness and promote inner peace. Let me see, read some of the comments here. Selena is referred for its ability to cleanse and purify energy. It's often used in meditation practice to facilitate deep states of relaxation, spiritual connection. Yeah, that's why I wear them around my neck. If you really want to make them strong, man, you would add this to it, this mineral, to it. It'll make it stronger. But just by itself is strong.
Rocky Lane. I think tomorrow's show is probably gonna start like today around 11, right, cousin?
Yeah, around 11 o'clock.
That's Central Time, Rocky Lane. I don't
Yes,
know what part
sister.
of the country.
There's- they're called some crystals have record keepers where they look like diamond-like shapes of the record keepers. They have record keepers. That's what they're called. The record keepers look diamond shaped. I would have to find a mineral so you can see it.
That would be cool, Rich. You come
We're
talk
brother,
about
yeah,
your Ouija
they're
board
rich.
spirits.
Don't be shy here, man. You're amongst family, man. We're all brothers and sisters in Christ, and that goes for anybody. Don't be shy because sharing is caring.
And just don't bring a cape.
Don't come in drunk in your Fruit of the Looms with a cape like a boy came in here. So I was just reading you to let you know that the minerals are good. They protect. I wouldn't be saying this to you all. I'm not going to lead you the wrong way. Who's seen my videos when I go investigate in the woods? You see what I wear on my neck? I'm wearing it for a reason, for protection. When I go to the dances, guess what I got around my neck? Protection. There was one time I was dancing. I went out to the dance floor with my wife. We slid like took that 3 steps into the dance floor as we were beginning to dance. And through the window, a dark spirit came in and stopped at the edge of the dance floor. I smiled at it and I went like this. And he turned around and walked away. He turned around and took off, pissed off. A dark shadow spirit. He moved that fast.
Yeah, Navia, don't come late because this is the show that you requested. We did this show. We're doing this show because that's what you wanted to talk about. So don't be late.
Yes. So tomorrow's show is going to be about, I'll let you handle it, Cousin Jesse.
We're gonna be
Tomorrow's show,
talking about the Ouija and the tarot card,
and anything dealing
the
with fortune telling, um,
and
spiritual
divination,
openings, yeah,
fortune
divination.
telling and divinations. So
And she said, I don't really drink much.
I
I
don't
remember,
either.
and be like, I remember a time I was drinking a Budweiser and I'm just playing. I took a shot of
But yeah,
tequila and ate the worm and I went into the spirit world.
we're starting tomorrow at 11 p.m.
Cent-
At the Central Time. I
Central
don't know where
time.
you live, but it's Central Time here.
So you're in California, it'll be 9 o'clock, I believe.
Yeah,
If you're in Arizona, it's like an hour, no? Something like it.
2 hours behind us.
Don't
Cool.
spoil it. Save it for tomorrow, brother Rich. In saying that, I want to say thank you for those that tune in to Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. Cousin Jesse, you got anything to say?
As always, cousin Abe. To the members of Spiritual Encrypted Encounter, I wish you all blessings. May the Lord keep you safe while you sleep, and may your day be filled with blessings tomorrow. Have a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow at 11 p.m. Central Time.
I'll say a little
Bye, my
prayer.
Liz.
I'll say a little prayer before we go. Yeah, I used to drink Budweiser too.
Me too.
Uh, when I was a teenager, probably a hot quart of Budweiser for $1.25, and I would
Okay,
chug it.
Nevia's name is Cynthia.
Cynthia, you want to let's finish it up with a prayer. Heavenly Father, this time I want to pray for all the viewers of Spiritual Encrypted Encounters as we're placing heavenly spiritual crosses on everybody they viewed from head to toe. And we're placing heavenly spiritual crosses on our doorways and our windows. Uh, if there's any negative energies around us, we take authority over you in Jesus Christ's name. We type on and rebuke you. We call upon the heavenly angels to do a clean sweep of our personal foundation and our home foundation. Uh, we type and rebuke any negative energies, any witchcraft or necromancy in Jesus Christ's name. To separate through our Heavenly Father. Amen.
Amen.
Thank you, brothers and sisters. Buenas mañanas, right? But I can say buenas noches, or can I?
Hmm. Nope.
It's buenas
So
mañanas.
we're about to go into the demonic hour in about 8 minutes.
What? I
It's
mean,
almost three
if you
o'clock,
want to
man.
call it cousin, I could probably go and keep the audience entertained for a little bit more. But I don't
Okay,
know if
I gotta get up early in the morning. I gotta go do a little job. But hey, man, if you keep going, just promise me you're not gonna do the lechuza sound, okay?
okay, I won't do it. Not as they want me to do it.
Bye, Liz. See you tomorrow. Thump 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 thump. Bye, cousin.
Peace.
Bye, people.
There you go, brothers and sisters. Appreciate y'all, man. I just wanted to speak a little bit more with y'all, brothers and sisters. Um, I want to apologize because sometimes, like when I started this feed, I was upset, because I've been being targeted by certain individuals that have been targeting me for about 3 years now. They get people to come at me with negative comments, with fake accounts and stuff like that. So after a while, I get tired and I say something back to them out of to defend myself. But they continue to play the games that they play. They continue to lie about the things that I wear around my neck, trying to say it's evil. Read the things that the properties that it says what it does, which is protects from negative energies. That's why I wear this around my neck. When, especially that I help out people spiritually, or sometimes there's unseen forces that come in numbers. What I mean by numbers, I'm talking about 12, 14, and more that they come, surround me, making different noises. Sometimes I'm able to capture them through camera, but I wear it for protection, so my energy won't get drained. So this protects not just that; it protects it from those negative energies trying to attach itself to me. Because when they attach themselves to body parts. As you all know, there's been a lot of people that have died within the cryptic community, paranormal community, and they keep on falling because they're not taking the proper measures protecting themselves. So I'm trying to help y'all, brothers and sisters. I don't want nobody to go through what I went through, but at the same time, you grow from what you go through spiritually. I'm just trying to help y'all out to better yourself spiritually, to grow spiritually, but not just to grow spiritually for yourself, but to spread the word to all your family members, friends, brothers and sisters in Christ, or just spread the word that we are in a spiritual war, that we need to maintain our love foundation to be able to fight the spiritual war. It's very important. Yes, Sister Never's Angel. That's how evil works. It's always been this way for me all throughout my life. That it doesn't surprise me when people coming out against me in a negative way. And maybe I might make the mistake of defending myself and saying something a certain way, using their tactics against them, in which I'm just a regular person, that I have to defend myself, right? But they continue to play the games because I speak in truth. I try really to help out all the viewers that pop in here. One day, I want to bless people with things, which I have a lot to give. But for right now, I'm just doing the show. Um, yeah, I mean, that's all it is. But that's the way it's always been for me all throughout my life. I've been fighting spiritually against evil people, and that's why I call them evil people because it's kind of like they come in a negative way, and they keep on coming and coming till I finally do something about it, say something back. I'll take a screenshot and I'll place how they're coming at me in a negative way. But then they pretend to be victims, like I'm doing something to them, uh, when I'm just defending myself. But that's the way it is. Evil people like that. It's the same people that are saying that these minerals that I wear around my neck are evil. I read you the properties. I read you what they do. You can look it up for yourself too. Google what black tourmaline and Google selenite. The factors are there. It doesn't lie. It's telling you they're for protection. Yeah, and it has helped me during my investigations when I go to the woods and investigate to see I capture the DDN because through the ultraviolet rays of the sun, their spiritual hidden cloak, spiritual cloak is broken through the ultraviolet rays of the sun. That's why I go during the day when I do my investigations because that's how I'm able to capture them. Better to go during the day than at nighttime. At nighttime, you might you might hear some noises, you might hear some movement, you might catch some eye shine, but you're not going to capture uh, the DDN or anything that's out there, shapeshifter skinwalkers, elementals, whatever's out there. You're not going to be able to capture it during the night. It's more during the day through the ultraviolet rays of the sun. It breaks the cloak. Yeah, speaking truth, I have never seen a lie. Honestly, I forgive them daily. Any person that comes at me in a negative way, I forgive them. I forgive Bart and Lonnie, Letitia, all the people that have come up against me that's been targeting me for about 3 years now. Uh, Stephen Michael McGee, I forgive them a long time ago, but they don't want to change. They want to continue to play the games. It's kind of like, what side are you choosing? It's not really about choosing sides when it comes down to Jesus Christ. It's about the works that you do. And me, if you look here, I try my best to bring spiritual awareness of the do's and the don'ts, right? And if anybody goes through something spiritually, I'm here for y'all. I'm here to give you spiritual advice, even to help you if you need help, because you're going through certain things that you can't understand. That's what I'm here for. That's why I created Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. Yes. My name got misspelled. Uh, my name was originally supposed to be Abram with an M, Abram, like Abraham. When they did the when they did the birth certificate, they put an N, but it's still considered the same. But Abram is supposed to be my name, but they made an error with the last letter, and they just kept it that way, Abram. But everybody knows me as Abe. Yeah, that's why I had to read this because I get tired. They try to say that the minerals are evil. No, they protect you from evil. So I'm more sure because I've said it numerous times, black tourmaline and selenite. I've even spelled them out that they knew that this mineral protects you from evil, protects you from witchcraft and necromancy. That's why I'm telling y'all to have some with you, to purchase it. If I could bless you all with some to keep it with you in your pocket, in your home. I keep mine around the neck because this is what I do. I've been doing this all my life. This is just part of my spiritual growth or evolution of this extra protection when it comes down to the balance of fighting spiritually. You're welcome, Sister Regina Davis. So these people, y'all can look them up. You can see the property. There's nothing evil because there's the ones I normally wear. There's nothing evil here. It's protection, spiritual protection. That's what I was telling you. Because I battle against these forces. I know what they try to do. They try to attach themselves to you. If they can attach themselves to you, they can cause all kinds of bad things, health issues. Uh, and we've lost people, right? How many people have we lost within the cryptid community, paranormal community, because they didn't know about this protection? They're going there with no spiritual protection and they get targeted by the unseen forces as easy prey, you know. It's good to have Jesus Christ with you always. That's the number one protection. But there's nothing wrong with having extra protection around you. You're welcome, Brother Exuberance. I've been targeted since I was a kid because of my calling. I already knew that my life was going to be harsh. I knew that my life that there's going to people that are going to be in my life, but I'm going to lose people. But the one thing that I had to remain, no matter what was going around me, is the love foundation, and I continue to do it in spite of who's trying to talk bad about me, who's coming at me in a negative way. I'm not giving the power to that. They're the ones that try to deceive you. I'm just trying to protect y'all, brothers and sisters. I've been trying to protect you all along. But it's those people that I believe are dealing in wickedness. They don't want you to have the extra protection. So they can do the witchcraft and necromancy. If you look at their tactics to talk about the Old Testament, they never really acknowledge Jesus Christ. They never talk about forgiveness. They never talk about a love foundation. They never talk about the spiritual gift of discernment. The only way you can obtain the spiritual gift of discernment, you forgive, uh, because forgiveness is part of love. How do people like them expect God to forgive them if they can forgive people like the Turners, right? How do you expect them for for the Heavenly Father to forgive them if they can't forgive? But they just want to act like the victim. They want to throw a pity party, and especially they don't like it when Brother Apsia speaks the truth. They dislike that. I wouldn't be surprised by the end of the morning. I'm going to have all kinds of messages, but I blocked them because I got tired of them uh, coming to my channel and just causing all kinds of chaos and havoc. So the only thing I will say to y'all, brothers and sisters, is keep the Turners in prayer. Uh, you know, keep everybody in prayer. I pray for everybody, the Turners mainly, because they're getting targeted a lot. Just keep them in prayer for the Heavenly Father. We'll pray right now for them. Heavenly Father, this time we pray for Brother Josh Turner, Sister Miller Turner, for you to continue to bless them. We place 78 spiritual crosses on each family member from head to toe, replacing the locations of the different homes that might have, replacing heavenly spiritual crosses on their doorways, on the windows. We tie, bind, and rebuke any witchcraft, necromancy, or anything planted inside their homes for it to go back to the sender, whoever did this to them. We tie, bind, and rebuke them in Jesus Christ's name. We call upon you to send your heavenly angels and the Holy Spirit to do a clean sweep of the personal foundation and every property that they might own or land that they might own. Do a clean sweep and get rid of any negative energies of where they reside. This I pray in Jesus Christ's name. Amen. Well, it's not that a that's a them problem. Uh, it's when it comes down to my brothers and sisters, everybody's my brother and sisters in Christ. Even the people that are coming up against me are still my brother and sister in Christ, whether they want to acknowledge me as a brother or not. Spiritually, we're all spiritually connected. So they can hate me all they want to. I still have love towards them because that's what we're supposed to do. Honor our brothers and sisters, our neighbors. So I don't hate nobody. Uh, love everybody. If somebody come in a negative way, I forgive them because you don't know what attachments they might have. I don't know about the LBO because I've never been in the LBO, so they might have a negative attachments in the LBO. So let's even pray for our enemies tonight. Heavenly Father, at this time I'd like to pray for Bart and Nunley, Letitia Nunley, and to anybody that's affiliated with them. We'd like to place heavenly spiritual crosses on them from head to toe. We'd like to place heavenly spiritual crosses on their property, whatever they owned. Uh, if they have negative attachments from the LBO or any kind of witchcraft or necromancy, we tie, bind, and rebuke them. In Jesus Christ's name, we call upon the Heavenly Father to send the heavenly angels to do a clean sweep of their foundation. If there's any negative thoughts, anything negative planted within them, take the negative thoughts away. Uh, we tie, bind, and rebuke any form of bondage, any form of mind control, any form of witchcraft or necromancy to set them free from anything like that. Uh, and for you to continue to bless everybody, all mankind, of the balance. This I pray in Jesus Christ's name. Amen. I said I don't got nothing against nobody. I think what it is that I care about people. I care about people, and and because Brother Josh is my friend, Turners are my friends. People are talking to me. I got people. I don't dislike it. Anybody. It's just as a person that maintains the Love Foundation, I have to, how should I say, look at the balance and see who's in the right, who's in the wrong, and go with that. Another thing is sometimes when games are being played going back and forth, that's not good. Especially if the games are bad, which means Beelzebub cannot cast out Beelzebub. Only through love for nation will come. I pray that maybe one day there is reconciliation, there's forgiveness. I just want people to know one thing. it's not about like for me. It's not about how grow it is, how big this group grows. It's about doing the good works, having a good audience to listen. But I have nothing against nobody. Yeah, I've said some things, but out of defense, you know, because I've been insulted in many ways through people that are affiliated with them in the past, uh, dealing with my mother that's deceased. So they've mocked me in many ways. But, I forgive people daily. They talk about no mercy, vengeance, and all this kind of stuff. Uh, Jesus Christ, that's not what it's about. It's about forgiveness and love. And I'm trying to get them to understand that whatever is making them think that way, that's not Jesus Christ. That's the enemy that's making them think that way. So in a way that they're bonded in some kind of way, that's what we pray for them right now. Like I said, I have nothing against nobody. But the only time I'll say something about somebody is because they keep on coming at me. Yeah, I pray for everybody. I used to have enemies in the military that I had to fight. I had no choice because I had to protect the vessel. But then they became my friends. Did I trust them? No. You know what? I told them that I don't have to worry about me doing anything to them, so they won't be living in fear. But I just I had my personal relation with Jesus Christ. Imagine going to an environment where you're going to fight the enemy, but they already have enemy within the army because you've defeated 40 people. So yeah, you could say they had a hit for me when I was out there in Operation Storm. For the people that were in our army, my army, they were gunning for me. They tried to take me out there during the combat environment, but I'm still here because Jesus Christ was with me then, and He's with me now. I had a drunk person uh, coming defending them, saying to send me a text that he wants to fight me. See, he don't understand. Uh, when somebody challenged me to a fight, it's not about playing games. It's not watching a UFC fight. It's not boxing. It's to me, when somebody challenges me, I see him as an enemy. You know, I see him as an enemy, and I'm going to treat him like an enemy. And I'm highly trained. The only thing I say to this guy, because I see him, he was drunk. He didn't know what he was saying. That he didn't know what he's getting himself into. Uh, but I'll handle whatever comes in my way accordingly to however I have to handle the situations. All through Jesus Christ. Every person I've overcome has been through Jesus Christ. Yeah, when after the war, there was bodies everywhere. I prayed for the souls. I'm talking about a lot of dead people. I prayed for the souls, for the spirits, uh, to be guided because I seen forces that were out there collecting souls, which was the gen, whatever you want to call it. It was out there, and I kept on praying because that's what I was supposed to do. Even pray for my enemies that have lost their lives in combat. And I wasn't about rejoice. Yeah, I was happy that I survived, right? But I still pray for the enemy. Trying to read some of the comments here. But it's saying that, brothers and sisters, uh, Yeah, you know, uh, people think, I call them bullies. They think they can. I'm a veteran, and they don't want to talk crap about me because I'm a veteran. I'm not wearing a cap because I don't want to offend anybody because they get offended when I wear my cap. So I wear my cap, and they pop up trying to say you never served in the army. I have to show them a proof of where I've been. I show pictures, and even like that, uh, haters are gonna hate. That's what it is. Haters gonna hate. You keep everybody happy. And I'm sorry that our show goes for about 4 hours, sometimes six, sometimes seven. When the talk is good and the viewers are listening, it's freaking awesome. But in saying that, brothers and sisters, I'm gonna let you go because tomorrow, today is another day, and we're gonna have a pretty good show this evening. I just want to say thank you, all brothers and sisters. God bless you and your families, and everybody have a beautiful, blessed evening. I know somebody's gonna tuck in cousin Jesse. Primo Jesse, are you there? Yeah, that's what happens. They used to happen to me all the time in the military. People would look at me because I weigh like 155, 60, 160 pounds. They were bigger than me, uh, but they wasn't better than me because I overcame them when I was 40 and 0. Uh, but that's what it is. Uh, I was taught to never give up. I was taught if somebody starts something with you, you finish it. And that's how it is for me. If a person thinks they're like, oh, he's an old guy, uh, he's a he's old, he's from Desert Storm. Uh, I'm going to handle him because I go to the gym and I take steroids and I pump weights. I'm going to handle this guy. I'm going to show him what the young generation is about. I'm just going to tell you here. I'm going to go old school on you, bucko. I train daily and have the mentality of Red Con 1. If you don't know what Recon 1 is, I'm telling you, you don't want to deal with me. That's the God honest truth. You don't want to deal with me when I'm the mentality of Red Con 1. I don't need to drink liquor or champagne to grow a set. Me, I'm just pure man, straight up. Army veteran, a combat veteran, puro hombre, puro hombre. Some people have find out the hard way. It's always been that way. They want to learn, and they learn the hard way. By then it's too late. When they learn the hard way. I know whoever's here tuning in. I work out Monday through Friday. On the weekends I like to go dancing if there's a dance. Yeah, I'm gonna be old, but I still stay active, and I'm not drinking my life away like a boy. Oh, Racho, man, they ain't gonna help you, man. He's getting ready for a UFC fight or MMA fight. Well, I'm always ready for a war. That's the difference between me and you. Is what you're getting ready for is little bullshit. Is MMA, UFC. I'm always ready for war. That's the difference between me and you. I'm the real deal. I suggest you better think twice because if not, you will learn a lesson of a lifetime if you want to encounter Sarsias, the warrior. I'm just being honest. I'm directing this to that guy that came at me the negative way, Chochon, Chochoni. I don't know what he was trying to do, and me and my cousin are just looking at him like, "Who's this pendejo coming here thinking he's gonna get you alone, trying to disrespect old school's here?" It's like, get out of here with that crap. No, he's not on my level. None of those individuals are on my level. They don't fight the fights that I fight. And I'm not talking physically. I'm talking spiritually also. I've been in the front lines for a very long time, all my life. Look, sometimes I don't even have to do nothing. It's the things that are around me that'll eliminate them because they're around. They're going to eliminate the people that have the hatred and anger. That's why I'm gonna tell my love foundation. I don't have to do nothing. It's an automatic. It's being honest. I'm gonna drink me some water after I overcome the enemy. I can believe this young guy, man. What they give him a bottle of whiskey? They think he's gonna be able to go toe to toe with Sarncias. He's gonna get tore up, and that's not all. I never stand alone. I got the my brother in arms on standby. They want a piece of him also because he come and disrespecting Sarncias. That one to whoop their ass. Some of my soldiers that were under me want to whoop his ass. The kid got a big mouth. That's all he got. It's a big mouth. He said, "You come over here. The Brotherhood is here. Fort Cavazos, Fort Hood is right here. You know what you're getting yourself into, man." I said, "Just quit drinking because the drinking is pumping you up in here, but you're not ready for this, man. That's the truth. You're not ready for this." I try to give you a chance to come on the show and say what you were going to say because it was about a topic. You come in here disrespecting me and my cousin for those other fools that pumped you up, whatever they told you, and you think you did something in honor of them or defend them because you think you're bad. No, you're not bad at all, man. When I seen you, uh, too easy, man. Easy prey. I'm just like a lion licking my paws, bro. Too easy. No, basically had a drink to grow some little cajones. That's why he had a drink, and he couldn't even make sense. I know, but if he decides to come over here in a different manner, I'm going to do what I got to do. Bottom line, you know. How you doing, Sister Madeline? But in saying that, I'm going to leave it up to God. But I'm going to continue my workouts on what I've been doing, just in case I have to rattle battle. Sorry about that, brother Rich Sykes. But in saying that, I will let you go now, so I can get some rest. You know, all I'm telling you is this: that when I've been working out as of lately, the Heavenly Father blesses you. Well, He's blessed me to be able to work out how I used to work out this past couple of days, where I'm not feeling any kind of pain in any kind of way, shape, or form. And I'm doing the workouts that I was doing like 10 years ago, right now, uh, in which He blesses us that way, to get us ready for battle. He'll give us the strength of Samson. He'll give us the speed of a leopard or cheetah. The Heavenly Father blesses us accordingly to the threat that's in front of us. So, in saying that, brothers and sisters, God bless y'all. Have a blessed morning and day. Yes, brother Syke. I'm gonna pray for you before I go. Heavenly Father, we would like to pray for Brother Rich Sykes as we place so many crosses on his head, all over his head, where he's having his migraines, especially on the neck area, and also all throughout the body. If he's got any negative attachments that are causing him to be ill, you're not welcome to affect Brother Rich. We bind and rebuke you in Jesus Christ's name. We're calling upon the angels of protection and healing to do a clean sweep on his body from head to toe to get rid of any ailments and for him to be healed in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen. The Holy Spirit is on his way, and he's going to make you feel better, brother Rich. It's all in here. The mindset of what you can do is up in here. If you set your mind to have no fear, you're going to have no fear. Whatever's manifesting in front of you, doesn't matter how many times it change form, beastly forms, you're going to have no fear. It doesn't matter what kind of noises they're making or movements or disembodied voices. No fear. Why? You should have no fear, no anger, no, no unforgiveness because you forgive. Because when you have a love foundation, through your love foundation, all the spiritual good discernment become that much greater that you can overcome anything that comes in your way, physically or spiritually. That's all I'm saying. You gotta have the self confidence to be able to do something for yourself. Uh, Never give up. Keep on pushing forward in a positive way. The hardest step is the first step. Y'all notice that I walk a week and then I stop walking because I started feeling pain on my toe. I'm waiting for that to heal so I can try to attempt to start walking. When I went walking the first time, I got bruises on my heels real bad. So I'm trying for that to heal so I can go back and implement the walking in my workouts. And saying that, brothers and sisters, good night. God bless you, and you'll have a beautiful, blessed day. Peace out from Spiritual and Cryptic Encounters. Buenas noches. Buenas mañanas. I don't drink coffee, so if somebody wants to drink a coffee with me,